Please wait for a few minutes as we are getting ready for the live stream. Please check out everything down below if you want to check out anything in the meanwhile. But other than that, we will be streaming very, very soon. So, yeah. So, feel free to wait. Check out all my Patreon, all my other social medias, and check out my manga series, Vamp Lost Soul, while you're waiting. We will see you all very soon. We'll be live in a few minutes. Please be patient while we are going live. While you're waiting, please check out all my social medias, my Patreon, and everything else down below. If you want to check out a new manga series, I do have my own Vamp Lost Soul. It is on Amazon as an ebook from $1.99 until the pandemic's over. Then it will go back up to £5. So feel free to check that out. It is also on Google Books if you prefer another platform to read it on. It is on there. So feel free to check out your app store and you can download it from there and have a read. Anyways, guys, we will be live very soon, so please feel free to check out everything else that I've got to offer. I even have a Teespring store, so if you want a t-shirt, the T-Cole, or t-shirt, something Vamp Lost Soul related, you can. See you all soon. Alright guys, we are about to go live. We're going to play the BTS theme song and then we'll be live in a few minutes. And thank you to Mr. Wiley Magnum and T-Dog for hosting me, and also for a Patreon thank you, and this is going to be the first time I do it. Joe Mitchell and Lee Granger, thank you so much for supporting me so far. Anyways, here comes the BTS theme song. Hello everybody, this is James from Vamp the Lost Soul. How are you all doing? I can't speak English. How are you all doing today? I hope you have a fantastic day. Today we're going to do some more D&D prep. Hello, good, okay, good please. How are you doing? Good username, by the way. I almost twist my tongue over that. But anyways, I hope you're doing well today. So yeah, we're going to do some D&D art prep because I'll be in March the 5th. We finally got a date for our session 0. On March the 5th, instead of an art session on a Friday, we'll be doing D&D. And we're going to do this once a month. So we've got session 0 on the first week of the first month. If you get one. First Friday, the first one, you know. But anyways, we're going to get on it. How you been, by the way? Don't mind me asking. But yeah, so first up, we got the Druid character. I believe Druid has stuck to this character now, so which is going to be good. Oh, Nate Animation. Okay, so you've jumped to another account. Oh, fair enough. Sweet. How's everything, by the way, Nate? You like to jump accounts a lot, don't you? So yeah, and what we're going to do is set up the templates for each character. So we've got 4 people in this D&D party. We have got a Druid Drow. We've got a black-scaled Dragonborn, who's going to be a fighter. We've got a rogue, I believe it's half-elf, and I think someone's coming up with a concept. I believe it's a bard. I can't remember the race, because we're kind of talking on private message, so just to make sure, like, certain things have been kept for a surprise for a viewer, but yeah. But hopefully we'll get some of those players on today. Now, I know the one who's playing the half-elf is working today overtime, so sadly you won't get to hear from him today, unless like we're on later on and he pops by, but we don't know. Never know. He might be doing a late, I think, today. But anyways, but yeah, how's everything going, Nate? By the way, right, if we can just get this jawline sort of sorted first before we do anything else. Just so we can do it. But yeah, so today we'll be on the mic. We're going to be hopefully having the other players, if they are awake enough to come on today, and we'll chat. Because last time they came on, they were absolute fun to have on. I have to admit, I had fun with them on. You're struggling in anatomy. What are you struggling with? I might be able to give some tips and advice. If you don't mind me asking. If you don't mind me asking, so boy, I don't know why I'm doing a really bad accent, but there you go. Body. What is it about the body you're struggling? Like the size of it, or you're just struggling how bodies work drawing-wise in general? Sorry to generalize it, but just sort of so I can get a rough feel of what you're struggling with, and I can hopefully help with that by pinpointing. Yes, pinpointing is the word I was looking for. There we go. I can speak English, I swear. I'm an Englishman, I can't speak English, go figure. Then again, I am dyslexic as hell, so go figure on that one. Oh. I just done goof, haven't I? Alright, let's get rid of this G-pen. We need to go up till the pen doesn't go past. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is cut and paste, because I'm an absolute div who literally edit, cut, edit, paste. There we go. So hopefully now I can move this layer below. Brilliant. Alright, yeah. I did a goof. The muscles. Yeah, that can be a bit of a struggle, because what you need to do when you're studying human bodies is you need to look at the bones first and see how the muscles layer on top. So if you... To be honest, if you're going to study anatomy, you can't just study drawing books. You have to study actual anatomy, so to learn from it. So if you want to actually draw muscles, then that's kind of the way to go, if you get what I mean. So what I'm drawing here is the rib cage. Oh, we need to do an actual chin, human chin first, just so we can get the measurement of the head. There we go. So yeah, you have to kind of draw it, and then yeah, thanks for the tip. Yeah. So what you do is, to learn the anatomy, you can't just go like straight for the bodies and muscles and that. You have to start, pardon the pun, the bare bones basic. So you also have to start by drawing the skeleton, and then look at the muscles and see how they are on there, and then skin. So, because when you actually look at the human body, except for, because I'm a bulky lad, so I'm not a perfect example of a human being, but when you look at other human beings, usually they're quite skinny, and you actually do see some form of the rib cage, because the rib cage is about a head length, like literally the height of your head, like there. Because I'll show if I draw it on here, I think that would explain it easier for you, wouldn't it? So this is a general shape of the rib cage. Now the front of the rib cage you would have like there, so it goes up then down, and then obviously you got middle plate of the chest plate, and then you got that, and then the ribs obviously end round about here, so it closes off, and then you got like the collar bone and then the shoulder bone. So not the shoulder bone, well no, there's no shoulder bone, sorry, it's like that's where your arm joins into the socket here, but you got other like collar bones around your neck, and then you got your spine, which starts from like literally, if you feel at the back, it starts like literally, I wouldn't say absolutely near the back of your head, but you see where that neck ends, sort of where the head sticks out. It's sort of about near-ish, but not too near. But, and then obviously you got your brain, which obviously your wires from your brain, as I call them, or your nervous system, enters through your spine and then spreads out to all other parts of the body. But yeah, anyways, yeah, so you get what I mean. If you can learn that, then you can learn how to draw. Oh, I know. Mikey Manga is absolutely awesome. He is an absolutely fantastic bloke. Like, if it wasn't for him being so big, I would love for him to do one of my colouring one of my chapter pages, because I absolutely respect him as a fellow artist. I mean, he's such a wholesome guy, and I would actually love to be like him as a streamer and an artist. You know, he's very humble, and he's just a wholesome little bun, and I love him. Obviously, like, love him as in, you know, he's a fantastic person, because I have a wife, you know, so, you know, maybe. Anyways, jokes. Anyways, but yeah, but no, he is a wholesome little bun. Rubber. I say rubber. I think Americans call it eraser, and the English call it a rubber. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't understand American terms. Apparently, according to Joe, they improved the English language as our in-joke goes, and I turn around and say, nah, you slaughter it. No, we're joking. Like, when Joe comes on, me and him bants a lot, so, you know. And he's actually another artist. I've been trying to really encourage him to get an Instagram, because I know he rarely posts art. Oh, hello. Thank you for the host, Xena Jones. Thank you. Welcome back, Bree, by the way. I believe that is Bree. Oh, I love you. Oh, that's... that's my ear hosting me, and I feel so sorry for you all. That's actually all me, by the way. My crappy voice acting. So, yeah, we're doing some D&D art today. It's Bree. Yes, I thought it was you, Bree. Have you done any new art, by the way, love? And by the way, yeah, guys, if you've got art, you know what to do. Shove it on there. We'll take a look at it later. Oh, nice. She has posted something. Let's have a look. Welcome back, you two. Haven't seen you for a long time. Hope things have gone well for you. Nice. You've been hard at work. Love your 3D models, by the way. Who's that? Trying to figure out who that is. But anyways. Yeah, your drawing's getting better. I'm guessing that's Bakuyo or Killua. Need to work on your hands a little bit, but hands are really hard. But once you master it, you can master anything. Like, art-wise, like, my advice to actually everyone in general, start out by drawing hands. Like, literally, just focus on drawing hands. Yes, it is boring, but they are the hardest part of the body to get. And once you get that, then... Oh, this is a... Bree, this is a really good study. Seriously, that is really good. Looking through it all, your digital art's really good. Your 3D art's getting a little better. Like, you guys have done really well. I'm really proud of you guys. You really improved, Bree. Well done. Yeah, if you could draw hands, you can draw anything. That is the truth. It's... Yeah. Hands are absolute bitch to draw. And I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I know this for a fact because of... Why have I got predictions? Hold on, sorry. I got 2 new things. I'm going to have to check that out later. So, anyways, let's close those panels for now. But anyways... Hype. Yeah, no, that study is really good. And I'd definitely like to see you do that, a hands version of that. Or hands-on version. Puns. Yeah, I know. You can side grind people. So, right, we got the template for one character. So, how big is this, by the way? I actually want to have a look. Mesh transformation. I want to check my canvas property. Image resolution. Yeah, that doesn't help. I don't want 600. I want 350. Okay, perfect. That canvas is a lot bigger now. Yeah, anyways, the only reason I made the canvas really big was I looked at it and just went, yeah, right. If we could let's save that as well. And what we're going to do is select all the layers and make it smaller because I do want to make more of these layers. So, edit, transform, scale. Well, Manga Etc. should be coming on later today. But I'm doing... Why is the colours not sizing with? Undo. What's going on here? I see why. Right, yeah. Now I see what was going on. I didn't select everything. Right, there we go. Edit. Free transform. Are you not free transforming? Why are you not free transforming? Oh, 3 days ago you got affiliate. Sorry, Brie, I didn't notice that. Congratulations, love. You should be mega proud. And I've just realised the green screen was hanging off my chair. Whoops. And I think I've lost my jumper. Oh well. But yes. But yeah. I'm also going to be working on an alignment chart today, guys. So I'm going to create one for our D&D sessions. So I can track their character development. So I can then... Uh-oh. Clip Studio is crashing. Why are you crashing? You just having a hissy fit. You're having a hissy fit, aren't you? Yep. It's having a giant hissy fit. Because I asked it to save, and it's just like having a humongous hissy fit right now. Right, we got a hissy fit. No, you're slowly getting there. We are slowly. I think I'm gonna have to control delete just for it to close it down. Task manager. Okay. Something's not going right. Okay, so we're gonna have to. Come on. Why aren't you... Sorry, guys. I was having a art block yesterday. Everyone has them from time to time. Don't worry. Just sometimes you just need like a little bit of a rest and just need a little bit of rest. So I'm gonna actually look through your art. I'm gonna show what Bree was up to because to be honest, I didn't think I showed you what Bree was up to. Actually, let's start from the back. So we're actually gonna look at Silent Storms. This I think was drawn by Julie, and this was drawn by somebody else. I mean, I love both concepts. I have to admit, I'm one of those people who prefers this sort of work, but that is fucking amazing. Like, I have to admit, stuff like that do amaze me. I do love that. I love the concept of that one. Connor's work has definitely taken a few improvements. From what I last saw it, it actually looks really awesome. And then we're going to look at Bree's 3D work. Your 3D work's actually coming along, love. Like, I've tried to do V2 model, and I could not do it for the life of me. I want to do the model of my main OC from a manga series. I love the concept arts you've done before the 3D model as well. That's pretty cool. Love the action shot as well. That's pretty cool. Your digital art's really good. I love Ah, I see what face he was putting. I was trying to actually work out what face he was putting. But yeah, that one's pretty good. I like that one. The facing at me is pretty much spot on with that. Oh, doggo. I like dogs. But yeah, this is what I was looking at, and then this nice study drawer. This study drawer is absolutely brilliant, by the way. I definitely would say keep up the studies. That it will really help your drawing. But anyways, are you? Yeah, I'm gonna have to shut down this program. There we go. And then we're gonna have to reopen Clip Studio. And then, sorry guys, my PC was just going. It was having a an absolute hissy fit. Right, there we go. I'm gonna check the image resolution. Yep. All right, cool. Is that the resolution I wanted? So edit, transform. Yeah, cool. So I can actually transform all that. So what we're gonna do is go right down to the bottom. Edit, free transform, scale rotate. Brilliant. So we want to make that smaller, because what I want to do is do the line up and then do the alignment wheel. That's what I want to do. So there we go. So hopefully Manga Searcher will pop down later. I'm going to try and keep him delayed. Now I've got my template until Manga Searcher does make an appearance and honour us with an appearance from him. So let's see. Edit, copy, paste. And we're going to move that. Edit, paste. And then we're going to do the alignment wheel at the bottom. There we go. Oh, by the way, I've been playing some Assassin's Creed the other day, the Valhalla one. Absolutely brilliant game. Love it. I'm not sure if any of you guys played it yet, but it's a really good game. But yeah, go play it. If you guys like that sort of thing, I would definitely recommend it. Obviously, probably not to younger audience, because of obviously it's Assassin's Creed. I think, you know, if you played it, you know what's in it. But yeah. I've been focusing on gaming interests. Yeah, well, it's fine. Everyone, it's healthy to have hobbies. Do not be down on yourself for that. You know, at the end of the day, like, I've finished. Oh, yeah, I've got an announcement. So, Volume 4 is literally this close to being done. All I need now is advert pages I've got open for people to advertise them for stuff for their, like, you know, books, bands, stuff like that. And I'm looking for artists to collaborate for my chapter pages, and then once that's done, Volume 4 will be literally ready to go. It's going through the final proofread stage before I get on top of those things. So we are really close. I'm hoping pushing it to the end of February to be ready for release. That's what I'm hoping for. So yeah, keep your eyes out, guys, because hopefully by midway of the year it will release digitally, and hopefully if MCM October Comic Con comes on, Volume 4 the book will be releasing then, as a sort of like a return to sort of glory for VTLS. So yeah, also another big announcement, I will be doing a revamp of the prologue chapter from the first volume. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of things that are going to be happening this year, and I'm going to be uploading them both online. And if people want to see a revamp of Volumes 1 and 2, I will be doing it to bring them back up to standard. The story will stay the exact same. It's just to bring the artwork up to standard and to sort of add a few lost chapters as extra DLC. And those revamps will be free and online to read. So, just letting you guys know. So, yeah, if you want to know about that, then yeah. 1 and 2, I said, not 3. 3's not getting a revamp because 3's at standard, if you get what I mean. I'm talking about 1 and 2 where my artwork's not up to standard on it. But yeah, no, I get you. But 2, I am looking at if people want it 2 and 1 to be revamped. That's fair enough. I understood. But yeah, sort of that's where I'm like looking at the moment, and it will be free to read online. So people who purchase my books won't feel bad for, because I think it's a dick move for me to sort of sell that as well. That will be free on online, and then if people are interested for a physical copy, then I will move it up to Kickstarter and have it as a funded project. So, you know, stuff like that. So it's sort of, yeah, I need a revamp. What do you need a revamp for? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, so I have actually got a plan now. And the reason I'm doing that is, one, obviously it won't be fair. Yeah, you need to. That's fine. They are on, all 3 volumes are on Amazon and Google Books at the moment for $1.99. So if you do, so if you do want to read it now, feel free to. But like I say, the story beats will remain the same. It's just bringing art back up to standard. And for volumes 1 and 2, I'm going to add some lost chapters in there as extra content as well. So yeah, just so you know. Oh, someone's dropped glasses. I could hear like glasses being knocked around. Hello, KP Stay Storm. Yes, I know. We'll look at this tea sipping git. Yes, I am a tea sipping git. Thank you very much. But at the moment, for now, I'm a water. Yeah, Google Books is on there. My stuff is on Google Books. So anyways, let's sort out the D&D stuff. I'm actually going to look up quickly the private chat, the D&D group that will be playing, just to, because I know he said something about a bard. Where are you? A fun bard. Yeah, I don't think he said the race. He said something about a bard, but not a race. Fun for a bard. Already had the character. Just need to tweak him a little. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah. I just got to tell the guys I'm live. Oh, I'm live, by the way, if you wish to join me. So if you hear them on mic, they'll be the guys who are going to be playing the D&D campaign with me. So I'm literally drawing up their characters at the moment. Snowstorm, Will, my surname. Sorry, Stonehammer. Sorry, that's a slip of the brain. I apologise. But yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, followed me 3 days ago. I was going to say, I'm actually nearly at 150 followers now, by the way, guys. How exciting is that for me? Like, a year ago, like, I'm actually going to be, like, sort of, tell you a little story. Like, so, a year ago, I was sitting at I think I was sitting at, like, about 20 followers last year. Like, progress was slow for me on streaming. And then out of nowhere, when I was streaming constantly in July and that, I literally gone up to like over 50, and then it went like nuts over 100. So it's been a crazy year for streaming, actually. What, you just helped me rip? Oh, well done, Bree. Well, congratulations for hitting 120. You need to celebrate. Do a celebratory stream. I don't know. Play a game or something. I don't know. To be honest, I should be really doing them like more often. If I hit a milestone, I play stream. Well, Joe, the meanie, he's developing a horror game. And he knows I hate horror games. And he wants me to test play his horror game on stream when he completes it. Bastard. Joe, if you're watching, you know who you goddamn are. But yeah, but I said I'll do it for him. So you get to see me crap myself on stream. So yeah, just be aware of that, guys. Like, when he makes his game, I will literally be streaming it, and you get to see me crap my pants. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Like, some of you guys know, some of you don't know, but I'm an absolute bloody pansy when it comes to horrors. Yeah. Yeah, you're not the one for jump scares, yeah. But the problem is, KP, he's shown me a demo of what I'm going to play, and it's not a high graphical horror. So, think of it, early PS1 graphics horror. The stuff where the horror game where it's more to your imagination and using sound effectively to scare the crap out of you. I love horror, but I can't handle it all. Yeah, so Lee, you get to see me crap myself basically when he jumps off. Oh god. Yeah. So guys, you get to see me absolutely like, you're probably gonna see me cower in fear at one point. So chat pros to scroll. Why you pause? There you go, naughty chat. There we go. Don't pause. That's rude. That's very rude. But yeah, Lee gets what I'm on about. Just yeah, no. Just no. See, you love horrors. That's the difference between you and me. I absolutely despise horror because I am a chicken shit. I'm absolutely terrified of horror games. Right? I'm sorry to swear, but I am, and I have to admit, just thinking about it, it's just making me think, why did I agree to this? Like, I said to Joe, if you give me a heart attack, like, you know, you're going to have to take over VTLS. I'm going to have to give you the script and everything. You're going to have to do all the work. This is my promise now, Joe. If I die of heart attack, that's you. Welcome back. Welcome back. My brain just went. I think my brain just went to sleep. I've literally, sorry. My brain absolutely went to sleep, so I apologise for that. Hold on. Animations. Oh, Nate animations. Sorry, Nate. My brain went to sleep. I could watch horror a lot, like movies, etc., but watching a whole entire gameplay of a horror game, then jump scares appear, I can only get scared about 1 to 2 times. I understand you, right? I can't even get scared once, Judy, and and he expected me to play through the whole darn thing. And I might have to make it into a charity stream so you guys can make bets on how many times I jump, and or if I have a heart attack or not. Stonehammer's just rubbing his hands like, oh yes, I'd be making bets on this. Oh god. Oh, by the way, Judy, do you know what race Storm gonna be playing? By the way. So like half elf, so his ears have got to be a little bit smaller. Actually no, a little bit longer. There we go. And that character is cause dude like a lady. Why am I giving her big bazingas? Stop going with the big bazingas. It's not anime, James. It's D&D. We make D&D anime. Oh god, no. Anyways, so we got a male, we got a female, tiefling, I think. All right, cool. So what I'll do is I'll add the horns for now. I guess I'm the only one that actually loves jump scares and loves to be scared of Halloween, one of my favourite holidays. I love Halloween. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love Halloween. Alright? But the only horror movies I watch and I laugh at, I think Judy knows what I mean, is the really, really bad B movies. And I'm talking Dog Soldiers level, if you've seen that film. Like, I call those films jam sandwich films where the horror is not horror, but the violence is so exaggerated it looks like they're making a jam sandwich. Do you get what I mean? I'm not sure if you guys get what I mean by that. Like, I call them like the jam sandwich films. Keeps Halloween decorations in the room all year. Fair enough. Oh, yeah, yeah. You know what I mean. Like, it's so bad as a horror, it's good. It's like comedy levels of horror, and it's just funny. Yeah, so you know, Lee, what I'm absolutely on about, like. Yeah, you absolutely know what I mean, like. It's just so, when it's so bad, it's funny. That's the films I like. It's so bad, it's absolutely hilarious. Like, what was the other one? Like, I know Alien 3 was supposed to be scary, but I pissed myself laughing the whole way through it. Again, because it's a jam sandwich film. Occasionally I can't help but sleep and watch horror films on TV when they're on like 2 a.m. Now, fair enough. But yeah, it's like, wasn't like, there was one clip that Matt showed me by one of my best mates who was one of my best men at the wedding. I wish he was here because he will know exactly what I mean. There's like a horror movie about a demonic turkey. And it's like alien style, pops out this man's chest, jam sandwich style. I know exactly what you mean, T-God. I expect it, it's not that bad, but it's so good. In fact, it's just cringe hard and so good. Yeah, just like hilariously good. So hilariously bad, it's good as a sort of horror comedy. But, like, seriously, it's just hilarious where the turkey just pops out the person. Alien, like I say, jam sandwich style, where it's not even that scary. And then the turkey goes, gobble, gobble, motherfucker. It's like Samuel, it's basically Samuel Jackson as this demonic turkey. And it's just so bad. It's fucking... Sorry, I've got tears in my eyes. I could literally see the scene like it was in front of me right now. Like, obviously we can't watch it because of copyright reasons, but oh my god, it's just brilliant. I was pissing myself laughing, and I just want to see that film purely because of that. Because of just that scene alone. And then there was another one that I got shown where you got the guy, I think it's supposed to be like a psychological horror from what I gathered. But this guy just walks up to it with a gun and goes, garbage day! And just points a gun and fires. And it's like, what? I think like he dies and falls in the bin or something, but it's just a bit like it was supposed to be like horrifying, I think, but it just, no. It wasn't even that scary. It was just bad. Oh god. And it wasn't even like violence was even not even over exaggerated. It was just the line just so, it just felt so out of place. And I was just like, okay, so that's a thing. But yeah, I'm looking at Dragon Eyes. So Dragon Eyes kind of sort of like that. But yeah, oh god. It's the type of movies that go on character taking 5 minutes just to open the door and then me standing there watching like, come on, we've been through this like from like the beginning of the movie. What's next? Another door opening. Yeah, true. I think Saw is kind of like that as well. I think at one point, like, it just got ridiculous. I'll tell you what, actually, there was another one that made me laugh so hard. And it was basically like Sharknado levels of just ridiculousness. It was Final Destination. Like, I know it was supposed to be scary, but it was just like, it was just more hilarious than scary. But yeah. But anyways, right. I'm just looking at Dragonborns just to make sure their necks are, yeah, understanding. I remember watching Eternity of Saw because I was curious. Yeah, like Saw's not that bad. I like to have those out. Like, don't get me wrong. Hey, Manga, etc. Like, the first hours of the film, the first film was actually pretty good. I have to admit, it was more Silence of the Lambs level. But then after, like, I think it was like after 2 or 3, I just got a bit like, okay, this is getting ridiculous now. I think Michael Myers is cute from Halloween movies. Not bad, just like, what the actual fuck. Yeah. But the fact is, it was more of a, like, I don't, like I say again, I don't class it as a horror because, again, like I said, it's sort of, to me, it was more of a psychological thriller. And there is a difference between the two, unless the director's really good at making people cringe for psychological horrors. Like, there's certain things I can't watch, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's why, like, after a certain point, you just go, right, I give up. And, like, it just goes into Final Destinations levels of stupid. Like, and it's not even self-aware, and I think that's what makes it worse. It was the 5th movie of the Halloween movie series. There was a little girl that actually connects with Michael. I think that was the most adorable thing ever. I have to admit, Halloween as a kid used to freak me out. Because I saw, if I think it is the right series, I saw some kids and like a whole family put a pumpkin on their heads and it just, yeah, no, that was cringe. But as an adult now, I can laugh at it because obviously the graphics and that at the time, but at the time when my kid brain was like, just no. Just fucking no. By the way, Manga Cetra and Lee, feel free to jump on the mic because obviously you're going to be D&D. I like people to get to know you as people, not just names behind a text. Scariest movie to me as a kid was E.T. Yeah, I have to admit, E.T. was freaky. Like, certain bits of the film were like freaky as fuck. Yeah, E.T. like, I'll tell you why, it's because of the puppets. Because at the time, there was no CGI. Long time ago, kids. When before CGI was an actual thing. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, I get scariest person to me as a kid was Santa. But I have to admit, like, some of the kids' films are old. They were worse than horror films at times. I swear, like, when I look back at it now, it's like, mate, that is pure nightmare fuel. Like, here we go. Here's my question of the day for you. What film, as a kid, was pure nightmare fuel to you? Like, there was also something, what was it? I was watching today's film theory and MatPat. There's a scene he pointed out from Monsters, Inc. And now when I think about it... Oh, you have one. Go on, Lee. Tell us your story. If we do, like, layers of plating, like, sort of, like, under the eyes there. But, yeah, go on. Tell us what film as a... What thing as a film as a kid freaked you out when it wasn't supposed to be scary? Like, what had the opposite effect? Instead of being charming or adventurous, like, what had the absolute opposite? Yeah, actually, Spirited Away is quite a freaky film. Like, when you look at things objectively, like, I mean, that kid's, like, the kid parents in the film, spoiler warning, by the way, like, I think they were, like, going to be eaten at some point. Actually, no. Instead of the V plate, I think we should go for like a sort of straight up, like, carapace. But yeah, Spirited Away can be a really freaky film. Like, when you look back at it now, you could actually look at it and go, yeah, that would freak people out. Good film, but freaky as hell. But then again, like, with anime, like, as much as I love anime, I think Manga Cetra can agree. There are some freaky moments. I think Japanese are very better at horror than any other country. Yeah, no face. I know the one you mean. But yeah, sort of, that can be freaky. Though, I have to admit, like, some of the switches from Spirited Away, like, I love the film. But some of the witches' faces on there, oh my god, they are creepy as hell. To be honest, I think this would be better. So you got that, and then... Anyways, Manga Cetra, is there any changes you want at the moment? I'm going to put some scars on, but I'm trying to get, like, the basic plating of the Dragonborn, really. Just, like, trying to get some, like, plates and scales in there. And then, let's see. So you're a fighter. I'm actually going to look at what fighters wear. Yeah, no face is freaky. I will agree on that. Ooh, I do like that design. That design's pretty cool. Okay, there's a design I'm kind of going to nick inspiration from. But I'm going to do sort of... Because obviously you're level 1 adventurers, so I want to kind of just give you, like, basic gear to wear. And then just sort of give you a cloak like that. And then maybe some leather armor. I want to see what leather armor looks like. And then maybe actually... Yeah, because if we put like a plate here, Actually, yeah, I think that's actually a really cool design concept. Like, if we put like a plate there, and then like another plate in the middle of the chest for leather armor, and then yeah, I'm not sure if you want to go bare arm Manga Central or you want to wear a shirt underneath this. But anyways, like I say, Lee, Manga Central, feel free to jump on mic. Or if you're already on mic, please just give me a yell. We will be on the general chat, by the way, so feel free to jump on that. So yeah, anyways. But anyways, also Lee, I know you've settled on a character, so if you want any changes to this portrait, please let me know. Because you were the first I've done, since you basically kind of came up with the concept quite quickly, actually. I was like, oh Jesus. Better get cracking. I think a shirt would suit you. And then just to enforce that sort of fighter look, I think we should give like your sword. And then maybe just like a shield. I know you don't have one, but it sort of reinforces that look of a fighter class. There we go. And maybe like a sort of like dragon. And then also you got the teeth there as well. And then just sort of... Yep, I think that'll be very dragon-esque. I'm just looking out like Dragonborn. Yeah, it doesn't look very dragony yet, so maybe just sort of add a couple of sort of like dragon features like that. So sort of like that. What do you think, Manga Cetra?
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Sorry, you made me jump there. How you been, by the way?
Yeah, I'm alright.
By the way, guys, this is Manga Cetra. Please check out his YouTube channel. He reviews my Vamp Lost Soul series and brutally slaughters me. No, joking. How you been? I've already said how you been. But yeah, is this how you want your character to look at the moment? Ish.
I guess.
Fair enough. You said scars. Now you said something about fire, so I don't know whether to go for like a Zuko burn mark on one of the eyes, or should I do it like across the snout? Oh, decisions. Let's see what across the snout looks like. And
hello.
Oh, hello, Julie. You're right.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Wait, these are two of the players who are going to be joining with the campaign, so at the 5th of March. Maybe that sort of burn mark and then get like a crack sort of carapace there.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, crack carapace. I like that. Hell yeah. So you're going to, Julie, you're stuck on the druid now, aren't you, the concept?
Yeah, she seems to fit into the party quite well, and I wanted to try a druid for a while.
Oh, nice. I think druids are quite fun though. You got like a lot of choice of spells.
Except like I'm not really going like, you know, because everybody usually goes moon druid because you like cool like transformations.
Yeah, basically turn yourself into like a sort of where insert animal here.
And like being able to like later on turn into an elemental and shit, but
yeah, and terrifyingly turn people into mushroom slaves. By the way, she has told me this on live stream, and I'm a bit like, I'm scared now.
What do you mean? I'm just making mushroom zombies.
Yeah, you know, there's nothing like horrified about it. It's not like it's relating to real life. Looks at Nature Channel. You agree, Manga Cetra? I think we lost him. Manga? Hello?
No, I'm still here.
Yeah. Like
he just heard mushroom zombies and ran.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, like, you know, it's not like there's a real life equivalent like zombie ants. Like, there is actually a fungal out there that does that. That's the terrifying part. Right. So yeah, if we do a crack carapace burn mark and a couple of scars across the cheek. That's it. And then we're going to go to pen layer. We're going to pen your character now, manga, etc. So I can actually make changes along the way if you want it.
But yeah, if I manage to survive until level 2,
Yeah.
because let's be honest, level 1 a lucky crit can fucking kill you.
Yeah. But I think we got a balanced party though, haven't we? Because we got.
Oh yeah, no, we do.
You got.
I'm just in a very, very weird spot at level 1 because I can't do any of my cool shit yet.
No. No, you
I
can't.
mean, no, nobody can, but it's like the only thing I can really do is whack people with a stick, and that's kind of dangerous.
Yes. You can monk style, like literally just slap people around with a stick. No, I have to admit that is quite fun. Okay,
But like, it's a mushroom enhanced stick.
it's a mushroom enhancement.
Yes, because I picked up the cantrip where I can use my wisdom.
Oh. So instead of what is it? It's charisma for druids, isn't it? Normally.
No, druids use wisdom, but like my quarterstaff would usually use strength, right?
Yes.
But there's a cantrip that you can use to like imbue a club or quarterstaff with nature's power, and it allows you to use wisdom instead of strength.
Oh, is that? Oh, I'm trying to think what that cantrip is because I think I've used it before.
Yeah.
Imbues it with an element, and then it kind of adds like a magic attack instead of a physical attack. I think if I remember how it works. You basically just turn it into an elemental weapon.
No, I mean, yeah, actually, it becomes magical,
Yeah.
and the damage die becomes a D8.
Which is nasty. Yeah, I know the one because I think I used it when I played.
I apologize in advance,
Why?
but like, I don't know. It's gonna be fun.
Yes. Yes, I have. And I'm already looking into sort of customizing how you guys meet as well, instead of you just all being on the road and nearly killing you with 50 goblins. I didn't do that.
Never.
No, never.
We just have to. Okay, guys, we just have to start a goblin revolution. It's fine.
Yeah. Just.
I kid you not. That happened in my games like 3 times at this point.
What, did you like convince a bunch of goblins to start a revolution?
Oh, I was the DM, and I have a soft spot for goblins, so I always make them those like scared, likable little idiots that are just really terrified of somebody eating their sister.
Yeah.
And that usually leads to my players trying to either adopt them and like integrate them into society, or starting a goblin uprising.
Goblin uprising. Viva Goblin Evolution!
My name is Pot, and I will not be eaten this day.
God, I can imagine having like it's like the French Revolution. They got like hats and little rifles.
Yeah.
God. What do you think about that,
What
Mega
did I-
Sentry? You up for starting a Goblin Revolution?
I have no idea what that means.
It means instead of killing the goblins, we convince them to rise up against their masters.
Just like I say, in the start of the French Revolution, just like. give
Which
it a-
honestly, I don't think Clover can do with her 10 charisma.
No. Oh, have you already rolled for your stats then?
Oh, no, I have like I made a sheet a while ago because when I didn't know what we used, so I used point buy, like.
Oh, fair enough.
But I don't think your charisma will get much higher than a 10, let's be honest here.
Unless you roll amazingly.
Yeah.
like someone did with their box sheet. Andrew.
Like, her the stats that are important for her, I think, is gonna be dexterity, obviously wisdom and constitution.
And obviously, you're going to be a fighter mag, etc. So your important stats are probably going to be like strength, and depending on your build, probably dex or constitution. So one of the two.
I mean, usually you want to either go like either strength or dexterity and like con.
Yeah.
Although some dexterity never hurts, so you don't get completely like fucked over by dexterity saving throws.
Yeah. Because we know in D&D there's always room for a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah.
It's like
I'm terrified because I have a paladin that's in an upcoming campaign after we finish the one we're currently playing.
oh god.
And we used point buy, so I sort of like min-maxed her a teeny tiny bit. But like that also means she has like 8 dexterity, and I'm like, I'm so screwed if I ever get hit by anything that requires a dex save.
Jesus, just like, yeah. Actually, that reminds me, you know the campaign I was talking about that I nearly killed the players with the one that knocked himself out with the loot, essentially.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the campaign, that same player got squished by a dragon's dead body.
Oh no.
He survived, like, Magic you're not going to believe. He survived the rest of the ordeal, and I went, right, everybody, make a dex save, because this big dragon was about to fall on them. This dragon god thing. And everyone made it, except for that one player who was standing right in front of it. And I was trying to give him a chance to maybe get out of the way and get partial damage. And he went, no, I'm going to take this full on. And he just went... I said, yeah,
oh,
you were crushed to death. I'm sorry, I did give you the option.
Oh yeah, you wanna hear about what happened in my game on Wednesday?
Oh yeah, go on.
I decided to have the party like stalked by this guy that's like relevant for the plot, and I was like, oh yeah, they gotta see him around for a while and we gotta follow him.
Yeah.
And we recently got a new player who is a monk.
Oh nice.
And they saw this guy looking at them thanks to like a 20 perception.
Okay.
And so the monk, like when she turned the corner, the guy was gone, like he turned invisible.
Oh dear.
She then proceeded to get like a 22 on looking for footprints to follow.
Okay.
And being a monk, she had the speed to catch up to the guy.
God. I can see what's
So
going
I
to
just
happen here.
sat there having this like plot relevant character that they weren't supposed to meet yet,
Yeah.
being tackled by the monk who continued like to roll above it. I was like, if you don't roll above 20, this is not gonna happen. Just continuously rolled above 20 and then critted on a unarmed attack to stunning strike him.
Oh god, I bet you were just like banging your head against the table, weren't you?
According to Silent, my face was
Well, this got derailed. Flip table.
And I had to end the session and it was like, guys, I just realized I haven't finished this guy's sheet yet because you were supposed to see him but not catch him.
That's the problem. Like, this is what I love about D&D is sometimes you never know what you're going to quite get from your players until it's too late. Oh, Mango Satchel, would you like some sort of locket around his neck?
Why not?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just asking him for reasons.
Oh, that's completely fair. I'm sorry, I sort of derailed this a little, but holy shit.
Sorry?
I thought you might get a laugh out of that story.
Yeah.
My players mostly did.
I think it was... I was like, oh dear. That's... I have to admit, like... Oh dear. No, I did find the story funny. I was just trying to focus on Magnus Cetra's character.
No, I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just like...
I thought it was fucking brilliant, to be honest. Like, but this is what I love about plays. Sometimes you just never know what you're going to quite get.
Also, I fucking hate monks.
Oh god. Why?
Do you know how fast those fuckers can run?
What, depending on the build, I'm assuming?
Well, I mean, they get this ability at some point using key points called Step of the Wind, right?
Oh, yeah, the one where like some like bullshit fast.
Yeah.
it's basically, I think it's like sort of if
And they already get like bonus movement speed.
then that's unarmored movement. Is that the ability?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're unarmored, you basically get to go really far. And then so if you got that on top, then doesn't unarmored movement double your movement, or is it up to 40? I can't remember.
It scales with your level, like at the level they're at, it's like 10 foot, but that still makes them like if they run after somebody, they're gonna catch up eventually, right?
Yes. God. So you just got some guy running away, and the monk's just going, can't you? Essentially.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah. That's To be honest, the party we got is actually quite balanced because you got Mango Cetra here, who is a fighter class. You've got you as a druid, one rogue, and a bard. That's actually pretty well balanced.
It is, yeah.
And I'm not sure what build Andrew's going for, but from what I gathered from the backstory, I think he wants to go assassin at one point.
Oh, assassin is fun.
Yes. I have to admit, swashbuckler is fun as well.
Oh, it is. I have to like make a swashbuckler at some point. I actually I don't know if I sent that picture or not when I just did the big art dump. Yeah, the guy with like the rapier that looks very piratey. He's sort of like
you done your yeah no you did the. Sorry, Storm dropped that. I'm trying to look. I'm looking back and back and back. Yes, you have the tiefling.
Yeah, he's like a swashbuckler, but like he has one level in sorcerer, mainly just for flavor.
Yes. Yes. Sorry.
And also it also because like if he has like 5 decks, then he can have like without wearing any armor, he can have 8 AC.
Yeah. It's the whole dodge mechanic though, which can get pretty BSy at times. What's it called? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. It's actually quite funny because you basically half your damage if you do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at it. I think it's called like quick step or something. Because I got it with my mixed class captain.
Rogues have a reaction where they can like half the damage to take if they see it, right?
Yes, fancy footwork. That's it. You choose an archetype 3rd level. When they learn how to land a strike, you slip away without reprisal. So yeah, you can slip out without them taking attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's a swashbuckler. Yeah, that's actually also pretty cool.
I love that. It's just a bit like, so just to explain to Mango Cetra, what happens in combat if you don't use an action to disengage the opponent, they have an opportunity to attack you within their vicinity or try to move past them in their general area. But swashbuckler is like, no, and you just like literally just go without even paying the penalty.
I mean, there is also a feat called mobile, I think.
Yeah, I think does the same thing roughly, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it gives you more movement too.
Yes. More movement. Oh, I might have to consider that my Captain Yellow Poker Beard when I level up to. Or try to just boost his points. I don't know. Or I could do dual.
Yeah, your speed increases by 10 feet when you use the dash action. Difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement on that turn, and when you make a melee attack against the creature, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from that creature for the rest of the turn, whether you hit or not.
Yeah. Evil little Billy swashbuckles.
Yeah, like I'm looking at that for my role when she gets her next ability score improvement. But I'm also very tempted to pick up skill expert, or what it was called. It wasn't Tasha's.
Is that like the same as the bard thing? Like wherever you're expert at, you're extra more proficient at?
I mean, rogues get that anyway, but basically it's +1 to an ability score. You get 1 proficiency and 1 expertise.
Yes, that's it.
And it's really good, and I want to use it to bump my rogue's wisdom up. Because we all rolled for stats like as a group, so everybody has the same array that we rolled for, right?
Yes.
And we rolled stupidly well, where like my rogue started off with 20 dexterity.
Oh, if you roll, I think the maximum you get is 18, isn't it?
We had an 18 in the array, and I'm a halfling.
Oh, because then you get the extra dex on top for the racial feature.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, for example, Manchester, so you're Dragonborn, yes?
Yeah.
So you get extra stat-wise as you build your character. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm, like, looking these things up. I even got my rule books down here just in case you ask questions. I'm that prepared. But most of the time I'm not, but this time I am. But D&D Beyond. Sorry?
I'm just sort of leeching off somebody who has a lot of books on D&D Beyond.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I have like quite a few too. I have like the player's handbook, and I have the player bundle or whatever they came up with like more recently.
Yes. I need to
where
grab
it's
that
like
as
you
well.
get like the character, because it's like really handy to make characters on D&D Beyond.
Yes. Here you go, Mangracetra. You get strength +2 and your charisma score increases by 1. So once you roll out your stats, you add that to it as a Dragonborn. But luckily with roll 20, I think...
Sorry, what did you say?
You get an extra 2 strength and a charisma after you roll for your stats.
Oh, okay.
So you basically get quite stronger. I tell you what, if you roll bloody 80, I'm going to kill you. You watch Mangracetra and be like, this is my first time. He rolls like 18s across the board. I'll be like, shit.
Oh, yeah, I just checked now. In our like thing, like the lowest we rolled was a 12. And we also had a 17, so everybody's just sort of picking up feats because we don't need any like flat bonuses anymore.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
Like I'm an arcane trickster, and I'm level 4, and I have 20 dexterity and 18 intelligence.
Jesus, that's... Like I say, people can get super lucky on their rolls. So, for you, your speed is 30 feet. That's average for a race. And alignment, that depends on your... But you're... Actually, I need to ask, what is your alignment, Mangracetra? Are you going to be good, evil, neutral?
Neutral.
And which side of neutral are you going to be? Lawful, true neutral, or chaotic neutral? So lawful is more if you follow a personal code, you follow the law, stuff like that. True neutral is just slap bang in the middle, really. I think that's pretty much an obvious explanation. Or you got chaotic neutral, where you might do things to get people into trouble, but it's neither good or bad. Or one or the other, depending on the character's mood.
I'll go for true neutral.
So we got true neutral. I think Andrew's one is chaotic neutral because he wants shenanigans. Because who doesn't love shenanigans? What's your character's alignment, by the way, Julie?
I'm thinking because probably true neutral.
True. So we've got 2 true neutrals, and I'm guessing the bard. Now, normally bards are either chaotic neutral or I don't know. Has he figured out his alignment yet, or is it?
I think most of my bards actually might be considered true neutral because they're like the definition of like not trying to take any sides whatsoever.
Devil's advocate, basically.
Like I had this. I had a bard, and she was just constantly like trying to resolve things peacefully and cleaning up the mess of the party.
So does that mean your alignment point shifted to like sort of lawful good in the end, in a way?
I don't know. I mean, we still kind of like hit a dragon, and
Oh yeah, the whole Banjo. Yeah, Banjo's out.
oh no!
Mega Cetra, have you heard of this story?
Do I have to tell it
No.
again?
Yeah. Let's put it in short terms before Judy fully explains. She had a adopted sort of like a dragon son, like a pure dragon that could transform to a human. And she didn't know it can transform and ended up doing ding 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 ding, if you get what I mean. Your Cetra's just like, yeah, I know what that means. Banjo's out, everybody. Basically. Well, I think that's the only way. I'm sorry, but I think that's the only way I could describe that. Oh god. Get some cracks there as well. And your carapace. Is there any other features you want in your character as Judy tells the story, Manga Cetra?
Where is the birthmark that asks for?
Oh, birthmark. Where is that?
I can't remember. I need to check the
write
chat.
it. Yeah, I need to check the chat as well. See, because everyone's just throwing stuff at me. Like, Andrew character wants a braid, like, sort of like goes round from her head over the shoulder. Like, proper sort of medieval looking. I need to get to our private chat as well. Where's the birthmark? So I had here we go. I want to have the birthmark that looks like a speech over the left eye. Right. So sort of, yeah, that's the left side. I think if we shorten that a little bit.
I mean, depends if you go from like your left or like the character's left, but
Yeah, I want it to be the character's left.
So if I'm looking that way, yeah, it'd be the other side. Well done. See, when someone takes left and right, my brain goes literally.
look, I get that. Like, I was playing Final Fantasy 14 for a while, and there were like abilities where it was like left or right side, and I would always get hit because I had like to think way too long about like which side it actually was.
Do you know what the sad thing is? Even at work, when someone says left, I have to put my hands up when I'm telling the customer where to go, and I have to literally do this to teach myself left and right. That's bad. I know. But that's
You
what
should be very ashamed of yourself.
I should be. But at the same time, I get confused. It's like, when I'm trying to explain where things go, it's just I don't want to direct them the wrong way, so I have to do it to make sure I got it right. But yeah, I should be very ashamed.
Am I the only person who, like, I'm pretty sure I'm not, but like having to do like this little thing to know like where north is and stuff?
Oh, never eat shredded wheat.
I don't know what it is in English because I know the German one.
What's the German one then? I probably won't understand, but we'll give it a shot.
Nie ohne Seife waschen.
And what does that mean in English?
Never wash without soap.
Never wash without soap. That's a new one in my books. See, like, I got taught, I'm not sure if Manga Cetra was the same, like, we got taught never eat shredded wheat. Like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, Manga Cetra knows the one. I'm not sure. Do you know what shredded wheat is? Sorry.
No.
Oh my god. Right, so it's a cereal that we have in England. I would say, what, cereal? Or is it more like a porridge cereal? I don't know.
No, it is a cereal.
Yeah, it's a proper cereal, like, because we got all sorts now in our store. You know, like, these days they come out with all sorts of flavours, and there's a new version of shredded wheat. I'm a bit like, I can't even keep up with it all now. I've given up. But yeah, we got this cereal, and Is it the microwave board? Am I thinking the right thing? Or am I thinking like the biscuit, like wheat version of it?
The shredded wheat is that cereal that looks like a cage, kind of. Because that's how the advert would go. You'd have that monster and it gets trapped within the shredded wheat.
Oh, what, Hunger Strikes? He has the... Is that the same one with the Hunger Strikes? He has the spoons? And he kind of like taps your belly with the spoons. Oh God, this adverts are weird.
I'm not sure. But it's just... Shredded wheat is just basically a cereal, like a normal cereal, like cornflakes or Frosties or whatever. You just put milk in it and just eat it. You have it hot and cold if you want.
I know. It's just the problem is, like I say, you'd be surprised how much variety we got these days now. And I'm sitting here like, it's that one. Oh, I don't know how people expect us to memorize what we have and stuff. I don't know. Oh God. I'll tell you what though, like talking about adverts, actually, like there are some weird adverts out there these days. Like I thought like the 90s got weird, but like nowadays it's like they're not even trying to relate it to the product, if you get what I mean. Like there's like this story like they have to tell in the advert, and then it says, oh, and we're advertising this, by the way. It's a bit like, you could have fooled me. Like compare to meerkat.com when it's car insurance. Like they've got a story arc built out. I think Mango Central, you know what I mean, don't you?
Kind of.
Yeah, about that rich meerkat, and they have like episodic like sort of adverts. It's not even related to car insurance, and they kind of shoehorn it in at the end.
Yeah.
Do you have anything like that in your country, Lee? Do you?
Probably.
Like, where you have adverts, it's just completely not related to the product, but somehow you just stand there and just go, the fuck?
Like, I have to admit, I don't really watch much TV or anything.
Fair enough. I thought you might see it on a YouTube advert or something. But I have to admit, though, you can actually... I think on YouTube you could search up, like, the weirdest adverts or adverts that got banned.
Yeah.
And there's one bad advert.
I mean, honestly, YouTube has just been trying to tell me to buy Final Fantasy 14, even though I was, like, arguably kind of addicted to it for a while. So there's that.
Yeah, YouTube, stop trying to make people buy things through your algorithm. The algorithm? You know what I mean.
It's just like, stop trying to sell me things I already own.
Yeah. Stop trying to make me buy more. I don't want this gold super edition of, you know, totally the same campaign, but with little extras. Shit, just take my money. It's like, that's pretty much Skyrim now, isn't it? It's just like, I think I've got like the Xbox 360, what else have I got? I think I may have the Switch version of it somewhere.
I have to admit, I only own Skyrim on Steam.
I think that's the best way to do it, to be honest.
Yeah, I have Oblivion for like the Xbox and PC though, because
Oblivion.
I remember when Skyrim came out.
Yeah.
I don't know what's that. I was pretty young and it had like a 18 plus like rating here.
What? Oblivion?
Skyrim.
Why did it get an 18 plus rating? Was it the Araton knee? Was it too much for...
I don't know, but like Austria, it uses like a different system than like Germany or whatever, I think. And like, I remember it was like 16 with the other one, but this one it was like 18 plus. And my parents were like, I was like, I don't know, 11 or something, and my parents were like, yeah, no.
No. Why? Did I have like one sexual innuendo?
So I convinced my parents because like Oblivion was rated 16. So I convinced my parents to get me Oblivion instead, and I played the shit out of Oblivion on my Xbox. And then I learned about mods.
All of the mods.
And my parents, like, I convinced them to get like Oblivion for PC. I actually still have the disc somewhere because I didn't have Steam at the time either.
Yeah, I'll still get discs to this day. I like collecting discs. I'm guilty of that.
And I remember once I got Steam when I was like, I don't know, 13 or something, it was just like, now I can get all the games I want.
Yeah, and use the absolutely mods, like the Thomas the Tank Engine mod. That's quite infamous in Skyrim. I'm not sure, but Mangusetsu, have you played Skyrim?
No.
There's a mod on the PC version of Skyrim. I'm not sure if they put it on Xbox because they have a modding community on there now. That you can replace the dragons with Thomas the Tank Engine characters.
I hate it, thanks.
So,
why would you want to do that?
I was going to say, all I have to say is it's mods. It's modders, come on. If they could do it, they're probably like, why the fuck not, you know?
I mean, there's a lot of those sort of like meme mods out there.
Yeah, it literally became a thing, and it just became so memeable. And so every time Thomas Tank Engine came on stream, instead of a dragon, you could hear the Thomas Tank Engine theme tune, and then just Thomas Tank Engine just breathing fire on everything.
I remember being really fucking weirded out by that, even as a kid. Like, what even is the target audience?
Thomas the Tank Engine Dragon Simulator. I don't know, what would be the...
No, I don't mean like the Skyrim mod, like that's obviously sort of like a meme thing, but
Yeah.
like just the actual Thomas the Tank Engine.
Like, that's like a children's program. I think I was rated like U at the time. But I don't...
Oh yeah, it is, but I remember being super weirded out by it even as a little kid.
It does look freaky, I have to admit. It is freaky by most standards. Especially the old models. Because again, before CGI, they made puppets. And some puppets looked absolutely fucking freaky. Anyways, Mangusetsu, do you want this beach bubble to be like a silvery white? Or...
I want what? To be
birthmark.
silvery white?
like the birthmark around his eye?
Oh, no, just make it slightly lighter than the complexion of what his skin is going to be.
Ah, so he uses moisturizer. So something like that? Could you imagine? Because you're worth it. Dragonborn, like scale cream. It makes you 50 years younger. Because you're worth it. No, that looks too blue. I'm trying to like get the right sort of feel for the birthmark for the colour. The right sort of blue.
So blue, Dragonborn, right?
No, it's a black, but because of the black shadow,
black.
so that's why
yeah,
I went.
fair.
Yeah, I was kind of go for that, maybe a bit more grey art. That might be a bit. Get a little bit tinge of blue, go a little bit brighter. Yeah, that's better. Because then it's noticeable, but it's with the sort of blend of the colour of the Dragonborn. Yeah, it's just because of my colouring, because of my shadowing style, I kind of had to go like with like a tinge of colour, just to make it noticeable.
Oh, that's fair.
It's because if I go blue, I think I'll probably go for like an ocean blue. I would say blue Dragonborns. But oh, by the way, just a little bit of lore, manga etc. for Dragonborns. Depending on their colour, depends on their alignment, but it's not always necessarily true. So yours will be different than other Dragonborns that are black, because black and non-chromatic Dragonborns are known to be evil. So anything that's not silver, gold, is that right? I think whites are the exception to that rule. Are normally aligned as evil.
The chromatic dragons are usually like the was it like the just colored dragons are usually like something evil, I think.
Well, yeah, because like anything that's not like matte colors, like blue,
Yeah,
reds.
everything that's like not metal.
Yeah, anything that's not metallic and shiny or white is normally like considered evil. So people get like quite wary of, obviously.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is we have a black dragonborn, a half drow,
Yeah,
and a tiefling.
yeah.
Like, if you're sticking to sort of Forgotten Realms lore, this is gonna be fun.
Sort of, but it's just like if you say your character's neutral, I'll say, all right, it's neutral. So you're not like others, but be aware like people might get a bit like sort of.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean though. Like, obviously our characters are our characters and have their alignment, but people are gonna be like,
Are you going to burn me? Are you going to kill me? But
and
yeah,
the fact that one of us raises like mushroom zombies doesn't help whatsoever.
I can imagine that. Like, I could save you. Raises a like army of mushroom undead, and then like people just go, oh shit. It's just like, are you sure you're not evil?
I mean, I was actually thinking about like Fia maybe even tended towards good. I think she would. It's just that she has a very different like.
Oh, you're dead. You don't need your body. Basically.
Well, it is just like another part of the cycle of life and death, you know.
This is the cycle of life. Oh god. Yeah. Sorry for my terrible singing. I apologize. But I'm trying to find the line work. Where is the line work? I actually can't find the line work. This is why I should label layers, people.
Looks at like her layers. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, you know exactly what I mean. As a fellow artist. This is why, kids, you name your layers. Right, so we've got... Yeah, right, I'm on the right layer. Do you want any other colours, Mangry Cetra, by the way?
What do you think?
Looking pretty good to me at the moment. We've got clothing to go. But I'm trying to just doing all the like armour plates and all that at the moment. So yeah, because you're a fighter, so if I go with like greens and that's going to really show rogue more than fighter. Well, what colours do your eyes want to be? I literally forgot about your character's eyes. Look into my eyes and it's easy to see. 1 on 1 make 2 and oh. Sorry, I'm saying Tenacious D now. I apologise.
Not sure.
Does a fighter have to look like a fighter? You know?
Sorry? Dude, you said...
Oh, I was just like, does a fighter have to look like a fighter?
Yeah, James, does a fighter have to look like a fighter?
Well, if we're going to the normalities of, you know... I don't mind. Your fighter can be any class it wants to be.
Your fighter.
That was a cop-out answer, that was. Like, let's avoid trouble. It can be anything it wants to be. Green, would that look good for you?
I was thinking green.
Dark?
I also want to try orange.
Orange. So if we go for more of a saturated colour, just to bring out your character's eyes a little bit. Like that. Oh, I may have an idea. Hold on. I'm going to try something. Just to see how it looks. Sort of like chromatic eyes almost. We could go pure orange, but I just wanted to see what it looks like. What do you think of that?
I like that.
Sort of like a hint
Yeah.
of green glow to it. I might push back that green a little bit more though. Sort of.
I just messaged Silent. I was like, you gotta convince everybody we aren't evil. Have fun.
Cause you're saying that you're evil. Is that just gonna be the party's theme song? Convince everyone that you're not evil.
Probably.
It's all up to me. There we go. Yeah, so for the beginning of the campaign, I was actually thinking, like, instead of like meeting up randomly on the road, like you end up going to like sort of like a dwarven brother's house, so you kind of talk about your job before you kind of get set off, if you get what I mean. What do you think of that?
Wait,
So I know
where are we going?
Sort of like before you actually start off your campaign, it'd be like sort of like you meet like your employer at their home, if you get what I mean.
Oh yeah, yeah, that works.
Because I was looking at that, I was like, yeah, just start out on a random road.
I like the idea of Clover being there just because she realized that she needs money to survive.
So, ah shit, I need money. You just see like a flyer on the wall or something. Right, I need to clean up Mango Cetra's line. Well, hi, gaming mummy. I think Vamp has adopted Julie and we'll never see her again. No, it's not adopt, it's inducted. We know this. This is T-cult language. You have been inducted, Julie.
I'm being held hostage. I need help.
You will like the tea. Just me just having a big teapot ready, like. One of us. Wait.
No, I'm just like I was looking to join a game of Silent. So
yeah. Don't worry, I haven't stolen her from you. I thought you're not a cult. Yeah, sorry, we're not a cult. Of course we're not.
Oh, we're just a group of tea enthusiasts.
That steals tea from people because, you know, we want to make sure like the tea is good quality. Looks really shifty. Just like literally like, you know, like sort of blatantly obvious. I've got like a big teapot hat for the tea cult. It's like, no, I'm not a part of it. No, I'm not running a cult. Looks like a
I'm also still I can't speak. I'm also still working on Father.
Father?
It's the name of an NPC.
Oh. And what's this father character about?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Game Mommy would be able to. Shinny would be able to tell you more. I need to go back to bed. I'm sorry, I haven't been doing too well yesterday.
Oh no, what happened?
I don't know. I had a lot of trouble sleeping, and then I woke up with a headache. And usually, if you wake up with a headache, your day is kind of fucked.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's sort of like the god of order or something, and also way more attractive than he has any right to be.
So it's not like a charismatic, hey, look at me, do you want to join? Sort of thing.
Read the gag of order. Oh no.
I read that as a gag. Oh my god.
But
you're not supposed to know about that sort of thing yet. Shh.
I don't know, he's just like I remember at first I was hesitant to give him like the open sort of like V-cut robe because I thought that like he was supposed to be like more serious or whatever, and then Shinny was just like also give him that V-cut because he's hot.
He's hot.
I was like, Oh.
Humming, what? Sorry, I'm just looking at your eyes. You're so beautiful, man. The next minute you're all in his cult.
I would join this man's cult anytime.
You just look at him and like next minute you're just in a cult without knowing it. Like, wait, what?
One day I will get to play in Shinny's world just to hit on this man. Mark my words.
Yeah, that game, Mummy. That's a promise. That's a Judy promise. Are you just gonna? I see how it is. Oh, silent.
I'm sorry. But Julie, I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed anywhere near like 200 meters of any dragon.
You got like a worldwide DM restraining order for dragons, especially if they're your adopted son. Oh God.
Okay, so what I'm hearing, Shinny, is that I need to get into your campaign, and I need to play a bard.
Oh no. Oh God, no. I'm the bard of the team. I gotta change my story, and my class is a meme. Sorry. Oh God.
Yeah, old night, dude.
That's Vanessa. Yeah, game I recognised it.
Jesus. But a hot. Oh my God.
I've got a wife.
I really wanna play in your world, and I'm so sad now.
Just to hit on this priest.
Look, I've been playing a lot of characters lately that are like 3 foot tall, and it's kind of weird to hit on people twice your size.
I don't know. You could come up with some really bad chart lines, which will be actually hilarious. Like, hey, I'm 3 foot tall and I can fit just inside. I'm not gonna finish that. I think she knows where I was heading with that joke. But yeah, okay, I gotta go now.
All right.
Yeah, go on, go. See you later, gaming mummy. All right, Mega etc. Back to you. What colour do you want your cloak before this joke gets any further? God.
Let's try like a brown kind of color.
Brown. I'm thinking leather brown then?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Like, does that look leathery enough? I'm like, does this colour look leathery enough? Oh, I don't know.
Honestly, I hate brown tones with a passion.
How come?
I don't know. For me, they're just the hardest thing to like
Get right.
color. Like
Yeah.
they're the hard thing for me to get right. Really.
Yeah. With practice and time, I'm sure you get there, Julie.
Hi there,
Oh.
we seem to have some raiders.
Oh, Trash Arts!
hi.
Thank
What's
you!
the deal?
Trish Arts,
Club, it's
thank
not like
you
I'm
for
trying to
raiding
point
me!
you or do anything.
With a party of 26.
Oh, 26.
Come
Thank
see
you!
the magnificent
Jesus, that's a lot of people. You're very welcome. How are you doing?
All
How
of
did
you
you-
who have just raided, leave now. It's not worth the time and effort. Leave now. You have been warned.
Oh no!
We're
We're just a group of tea enthusiasts.
Yeah, we're not going to steal your tea much. We might, like, you know, steal a Yorkshire tea bag or two. Maybe sacrifice it to the Saint Tea God. I mean, the great club leader. And not sacrifice, I mean make loads of tea with it. Yeah, because we're not a cult. We're not a tea cult, I swears. We're good boys. Hello, Wookie. Trish said there was a giveaway? Is there? What?
Yes, there is a giveaway.
What?
James Raven will be giving away volumes 1 to 4 of his manga to one lucky winner. I've heard correctly.
Did you now? Did I say this in my sleep? Oh god, you know what? I haven't done a giveaway in ages. Actually, I should do another one at some point. Actually, talking about all seriousness, like I should be setting another one up at some point. I think the last one I did was, I think it was September, wasn't it, Manga Cetra?
I have no idea.
I can't remember. It was last year at some point. That's all I know. I actually need to seriously consider that. I know, love. You know? You know, Drish? I want to know now. I now want to know. Like, when did I last... Oh, God. There was a giveaway and I didn't even know it. Well, there are donation giveaways, so people donate, I'll give them my books, but... I should really do another... Actually, I really should do another giveaway at some point. But anyways, Mega Cetra, do you want your armor to be the same colors as well, or brighter level, or?
No, I don't.
Not brighter level. So what color do you want then? So I'm just tidying up as I go. When Mega Cetra's making a decision.
What goes with brown?
Go with brown. We go for a lighter brown. So we can keep it leathery, but lighter leather.
You would leave it to the chat. Chat, you decide what color.
You decide what armor his leather armor's gonna be. That was a tongue twister.
If you don't choose pink, I will be disappointed.
Oh no, you can't choose pink. Pink is a no-go.
Pink's a no-go. Too late now. Hit pink. We're just gonna shout. So, anyways. Apparently, apart from pink, what colour do you want this leather armour to be? This will be used in our D&D campaign, by the way, guys. So, pick wisely. Hot pink. He didn't say specifically what pink, so... Hot pink. God, could you imagine that? Like, you try to be stealthy, you just see this, like, fluorescent pink armour, like, in the night, and everyone's just looking confused, like... Is that a pink torso floating about?
Actually, I like the color you're using now.
We had this very fun character in one of our games. His name was Chroma Bottom.
That gives me the giggles every time. Go on.
Before we had to go somewhere else, and he sadly died in the defense of Minas Tirith. I actually still have it in my note that he had a custom-made piece of pink armor.
Please say it glowed in the dark.
I don't know. I don't think it did, but let me check.
I like it. You're actually going to check. It'd be amazing if it did just have this pink and float also. That'd be brilliant.
Well, I still have my notes, so...
And if not, ask the DM. You know we did that game. Does the armor glow?
It was actually the same game where the dragon story happened.
Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. All we need to say, people, is the people who newly came in, she told me a very special story about being adopting a dragon, and then stuff happened. That's all we need to say. Stuff happened, banjos came out. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, like before we, I think it was shortly before we went to save my character's sister that this gnome fighter had a custom-made piece of adamantine armor, and it was supposed to be engraved with Wimplebottom is awesome, but awesome was misspelled, and it was misspelled on purpose. And it was pink.
The armor of fabulousness. How about that for your shirt color, Manga Cetra?
You had it green a second ago. I think I like that better.
Okay, we'll have it green. Maybe a bit brighter? Sort of like that.
Yes.
By the way, was your character a commoner or a noble?
I had not decided on that.
Alright, I was just wondering because I was going to do like sort of like gold trimmings on the shirt to see like sort of but if not, that's fine. We keep it normal for now. Now, we've coloured in your Dragon Ball character, so what colour do you want your background to be? Manga Cetra?
Blue.
Blue! Love it, love it. Yeah, blue actually would suit it. What kind of blue? Do you want like a normal blue, an icy blue, or just blue?
Not that blue.
Not that blue. That's too blue, people. Remember, that blue is too much blue. Less of the day. Take that with you. It's solid wisdom. Like, don't wear fluorescent pink armor on a stealth mission.
I mean, you would be surprised.
Yeah, that would be the point. Like the story I told you about Wrath and Goy, where people just pull out like bullshit that critical successes when it's supposed to be like really difficult.
Like, I don't have like the finished like piece or whatever, and it's like sort of like a redesign.
Yeah.
But I just want to say that this girl was the stealthiest in her party when I played her.
Alright. And...
Yes.
Sorry, go on. Let me guess, she had a ridiculous armor colour. Have I lost Julie?
No, I just sent it into the art thing.
Oh.
I hadn't settled on like part of like how I wanna like color her, but that was sort of like a redesigned outfit.
What, the outfit I've done? Or...
But like she was like her old like design was equally colorful, if not more colorful.
Oh. So I like it like stealthy but very colourful. What? So
Yeah.
What sort of level? Like to like Batman Robin level ridiculousness, or sort of like a little bit more tamer?
I the picture and like the poster art.
Oh, nice. We're gonna have a look at. Oh, by the way, guys, if you want to show off your art on here today, feel free to join my T-Cult Discord and still tea and post your art there so we can have a look at your artwork.
It's like very much a whip, and I hadn't settled on like parts of her outfit. I wouldn't really say she's wearing armor. She's most definitely not wearing armor.
Yeah, I could tell she's not definitely most wearing armor. What do you think, Mamshoja? Is she wearing armor or not?
It looks very armory to me.
Yeah, it looks very armory. It looks like the best armor in the world.
Look, why do you need armor when you can Misty Step?
True. You can't touch me. Anyways.
Like, or not even Misty Step. I think she could just go poof because she was an Archfey Warlock.
Oh. So she... Puff the magic... No, sorry. Singing songs now. There we go. That's your Dragon Ball complete. Just need to do your shadows now. Now I need to find the shadow layer. That's the only thing. I should really label that. Ah, found it! I have found it! I have a brain. That's amazing. Right, anyways. Don't comment, Manga Etc. I know you want to. I has brains! And don't you comment. No comment. I do not deny. I do not agree nor disagree. I may not agree or deny. Just no comment. But anyways, how's everything on your channel going, Manga Etc. actually?
Yeah, everything's going good.
Have you got any upcoming videos you want to shamelessly advertise on here?
Not really. I'll just say, the 26 people still here?
Yes, we got 14.
Yeah, so seeing as how James is asking me to basically tell you about my channel.
Yep.
It's an anime and manga channel. I do reviews, news, discussion videos. So if you're into anime and manga, say check it out. Right now, I'm currently doing 4 different series. Those are One Piece, My Hero Academia,
Oh, is that the What Ifs?
King. I'm getting to that. Just let me speak, James, please.
Sorry. My bad.
Before I was rudely interrupted. One Piece, My Hero Academia, Build King, and Sakamoto Days. I do reviews for all those series. And as James was saying, I also do what ifs. Those of you who don't know what if is, it's basically when you take a series and you just make a small little change to the series and then you take the story that direction. So currently on my channel right now, I have got, I think, about 4 different what ifs, with more to come.
Oh, nice.
So currently on the channel, I've got what if Luffy was a Marine. That's finished. But that is a very old video. So it might not be that good, quote unquote good. I actually want to see when I actually did make that video. So let's take a pause, guys.
Go on then.
That video was made. What's the date? Oh wow, that video was published on the 31st of December 2015. That's the year that the channel was created. 6 months, no, not 6 months, a bit more than that. But that's basically the year I created my channel.
Oh, nice.
Other what ifs I've done what if Luffy didn't eat his devil fruit. That's new, fairly new. I've also done what if Luffy, Sabo, and Ace joined the same pirate crew. That one is still ongoing, and it is currently on part 5. I've also done 2 what ifs currently for My Hero Academia, and those are what if Deku ate the gum fruit, and that's currently on 2 parts. And I've also done what if Bakugo got 1 for all instead of Deku. That is currently on 1 part. I would say, yeah, go check those out. I would say that they're very good, but I do reckon they're very enjoyable. For reference, all of the what if videos, I do have like goals. When I released what if Deku ate the gum fruit, I set the like goal at 5 likes within a week, and they got 10 within the week.
Oh, nice.
I'm guessing that's a very good one. Other than that, I've got some planned. I don't want to give away titles. I'd like to leave this as a surprise, but what I will say is one is for One Piece and the other one is for My Hero Academia.
Oh, nice. So is that more what ifs or reviews?
But those would be what ifs.
Oh, nice. So you got some theory fodder cooking up then, as well, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, I'll just leave it at yeah.
Yeah, we just leave it at yeah. Like, obviously, we don't want to spoil too much. But
and now I also review Vamp the Lost Soul.
Yeah, and he kicks my ass hard, and he says I should put myself in the bin. No, I'm joking. I should be ashamed of myself, but no, I'm joking. Seriously, he's actually a quite fun reviewer. I've watched the VTLS ones. I am gonna soon watch what was it, the ones you've done now, because I've finished the series now. You did a couple of Fire Force before they diverted from the you just do the manga actually, no, don't you?
Don't like Fire Force.
No, not. Yeah, because
basically, I liked it at first.
Yeah.
And then it got to a point where I was like, I don't like this no more. But I stopped reading it. And my initial plan was to pick it up again when the anime started. I watched I think it was like definitely the first episode. I may have watched like two or 3 episodes in, and I was like, they're cutting stuff out. I'm not gonna watch this. So I never got back into it.
Yeah, that's why, like, when you said that, I've actually started to read the manga now. So I say what I've missed out on, because apparently from what you told me, there's a lot they've cut out from.
There was, from what I remember, there was something really, really important that they cut out of the first episode that was in the first chapter, and I was like, no, you shouldn't have cut that out, because it's not majorly important, but it's kind of important to why Shinra acts the way he does. And I was like, no, I can't watch this.
Is that not like about the whole smile thing, if I remember correctly?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, because I actually read in the manga like why he does it. It's a bit like, and I have to admit, I had to agree with you. Like, it was just like, yeah, they really should have added that in. Like, to explain it without spoiling it, there is a reason why he has a very awkward smile at very bad situations. If that explains it.
Yeah, I think that explains it quite fine.
Yeah, so, but it's, yeah, I think it's kind of cool, like, in the manga why they did that to him. Quite a cool quirk, actually. I kind of like that. Because obviously, like, a lot of heroes and things, like, they don't have much wrong with them, if you get what I mean. So I think it makes Shinra more human, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
As a character, like, he has this sort of, like, weird quirk about him. And not quirk as in My Hero Academia. Like, as in sort of, like, you know, like, people have their... I think it's more of a tick, isn't it, really? To explain what he does.
There's a word for it that's completely escaped my memory.
Yeah, I know. It's one of those words you like, I know what word to use, and now it's going to bother me until I look it up. It's one of those words. Oh. People, can you help us? It's not a tick, it's, oh god. Lee, help us.
Quirk. Oh.
Ah! I'm going to have to look this up at the end, you know.
I would go with quirk, somebody who I know it's a thing, and what was it called?
Yeah.
But it is a perfectly legitimate word as well.
Yeah, the quirk works, but it's not the word that I'm thinking of.
No, because it's more of a, like, I don't know, it's like...
Trait.
Yeah, sort of a trait of him that's more... The reason why he does it is more psychological, I would say, than anything.
Quite frankly, I'm not a native English speaker, so I'm just gonna...
No, we're just... Don't... I'm dyslexic. How do you think this is working?
Just nod and agree.
Yeah, just nod and smile. We'll just nod and smile, pretend we actually know the word that we're all on about. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure at this point I'm just better at like expressing myself in English than I am in German.
Yeah. So what part of Germany are you from, by the way?
I'm from Austria.
Austria. Sorry, I think I asked this before, and I'm being a div, aren't I? But yeah, Manga Central knows I'm quite forgetful. Sadly, I have a very bad habit of forgetting things. That's my quirk. I just forget things like a numpty.
Upper Austria.
Yes. Whereabouts are you from, by the way, in Austria? Like, that's what I was meant to ask. Whereabouts from Austria you're from?
Not really sure what to...
Just point to the map. This area.
Like, I'm from Upper Austria, which is like, sort of like, it's very, very close to, Germany, especially Bavaria.
Oh, that's cool. So what was it like there? Like, do we have to invade it to give you teas and crumpets? I mean, indoctrinate. I mean, get them to join the club through non-cultist means.
Well, I mean, I live very close to the Danube, so I don't really live like anywhere near any mountains or anything, so...
So very, very easily to indoctrinate. I mean, get them to join the club.
You know what? I think I gotta move.
Oh no! This tea cocoa is making me uncomfortable. I don't want to be made to be drink Yorkshire tea every day. Please don't. Oh god. Anyways, all jokes aside, yeah, if you want to be part of the community, guys, we do have a Discord. And yes, this is all tea cult jokes. I will not go around invading people's countries just to make them drink tea. Or would I?
Do not join the cult. You have been warned.
Do not join the cult.
Save your soul.
You'll be indoctrinated. Do not join before it's too late.
I still think, like you said about like maybe playing games is like a special thing. I still think you should get RimWorld and get the cake, tea, and war crimes mod.
Oh yeah, because we talked about it. Because obviously our in-joke is the sort of tea cult thing. Apparently, I could actually play a game and get a mod in it to actually make a tea cult sort of playthrough. Microsoft was thinking, "Oh God, why did you encourage this?" Oh God.
I mean, I encourage this because I like playing the game and stealing people's spines.
Yeah, you had a kind of messed up playthrough, didn't you, on that one?
Yeah.
Was it like a cult thing that you did? Why you did the spine stealing thing on your game? Or?
It was just a colony of totally not cannibals.
Totally not cannibals. They are totally not cannibalistic. They are not going to nom nom you, I promise. Much. Like, they might have a little nibble, but you know, it's not that dangerous, is it, Mango Cetra? It's not dangerous at all.
No comment.
No comment. Can you imagine Mango Cetra being... He'd be the best president ever. Like, is it true your island is full of cannibals? No comment. Is it true that you have tea cultures running amok in your island? No comment.
But no, I would confess to that, and I would give them your details and everything I can to make sure you was captured.
I feel so dumb. Oh God, that
Have
would.
my full support.
Yeah. See, just give them my details. Just see, have the FBI like crashing through my window. Freeze! I wasn't running anything, I swear. Just have like a computer screen literally on, but like files of indoctrination. Oh God. I think it'd be kind of cool. Like, I think after D&D session, we might have to do like a sort of multiplayer game for funsies. Just do something dumb. Don't not even take the game seriously. Just be like, yeah, we're gonna try and pull this off in the game. There we go. Someone tried to call middle stream. No, good. Making sure because I don't have to tell people off. Oh God, right. I've actually, before I was going to stream today, right, I had someone on DeVita message me and straight up ask for my money for their college fund. It's probably a scam email, but like scam mail, but I was like, what? Like, not kidding you, just before stream, someone went, hi, and I went, how are you? And not even respond, just like literally, oh, could you pay for my college fund? I was like, I know I'm a published author, but I'm not rich. Like, you know there's like GoFundMe sites for that sort of thing, right? Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I just thought, yeah, that was a bit of a weird one. There's no response since, but yeah, my face was just like, you know, like the pure what the fuck look on my face. It's like, why did you assume I had money? I'm barely known. Like, have I become like famous for some weird reason overnight? Mango Cetra, did you have anything to do with it? Have you been giving my details out again?
Yeah, sort of like as soon as like
No comment.
details are out in some way, shape, or form, it's like you're gonna get those.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, but it was on my DeVita art of all places. Like, would it be more effective to email me? Like, who asks for college money on DA?
I don't know.
Like, hello, fellow artists, because artists are well known to be rich. Well, unless you're dead, you're rich. Not rich. Sorry, dark artist joke. Sorry about that. Like, because at college, you have the in-joke, I think. Trish, if you're still around, you know it, like the joke of, artists don't get rich unless you're dead. Sort of thing. Yeah. I'm not sure. Have you heard that joke, Manga, etc.?
No comment.
No comment.
I'm only playing that. I haven't had it.
Is that going to be the whole stream now? What colour do you want this to be? No comment. President Manga, etc., everyone. This is your new president.
I'd make a very good president.
Yeah.
During the session, just like, okay, what do you guys want to do? No comment.
Is that your character's goal? To become president?
Ooh.
I'm waiting for Manga Section's no comment, you know that.
I can't wait to like play, and then we're gonna have like sort of like the main quest of the thing, and we're just gonna completely fucking derail it.
Is this your game plan now? You've been discussing this behind my back. Like, how are we going to derail this campaign so James will have to come up with something custom like every minute of the way?
I am not involved in any derailing.
You cannot comment nor... what was it? You can't confirm or deny the actions of the feud.
Look, I'm not trying to make it any harder on you.
Really? Really? That's not what it sounds like to me. Does it, Manga, etc.?
No comment.
I don't know, I'm usually the person that tries to push the party in the right direction if I can.
Oh god, I can just imagine, like, I'm gonna try, even though I just blatantly confessed to derail.
No, I really don't want to derail anything too much.
It's fine. I don't mind. I probably find it more funny than anything. I might bash my head against the table and be like, oh my god, what have I done?
Oh, I mean, I get that.
Yeah. I need to do... What am I doing next? Oh yeah, I've got to do Manga Sector's character lighting, haven't I? I almost forgot to do the lighting on your character, Manga Sector. I apologise. Scales. I think we're going to go for like a green... white light. Edit, undo. But yeah. Storm, if you... Oh no, Storm's gone to bed, hasn't he? I was going to say, like, I was about to speak to him about what his character looks like, and then I just literally remembered.
He needs to go back to bed, and he said, I think he's upset about me, like thirsty over fictional men.
No, he's here.
Oh.
Don't worry. We can try and save what character? We can whatever character she makes to do that.
I'm gonna be gone for a bit, guys. I might come back, I might not.
Yep.
We'll see.
That's fine. I'll
Be a total surprise.
They aren't real silent.
They're not real silent. Don't worry. We'll say like actually like the character turns out to be like some Cthulhu monster. Unless like the player likes tentacles, then maybe we'll have to change our plan again about that. Anyway, so...
Also, I'm like 90% sure your fucking bard will try to hit on Clover.
Oh, what? The bard for this campaign?
Yeah.
Silent, you gotta behave or you gotta be full on bard?
Well, I know the character, and he had this sidekick that like he tried to flirt with, and she was like, nope.
Depends.
And then he tried to hit on like a random woman because he was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a bard doing bard things, but like I had it like where she was like married.
Yeah.
So he got kicked out of the house.
Oh god. Naughty bard. Then again, like, what do you expect from bards? No more, no less. Right, Storm?
I mean, to be fair, I play a bard who is like this really like pure, sheltered, like bookworm.
Flirt? What is this flirting?
den Ofen los?
Ja, sicher.
Bist du dann fertig?
Ja.
Ich will noch 5. Also um 5.
I'm a terrible bard. What does that mean? Like, the character is terrible, or...
I think it was just me being a bad DM, quite frankly.
Oh. I'm not sure, like, according to Storm, you're not a bad DM. Oh.
I don't know, like, I don't think I did too well with, like, what he was trying to do with the bard, since it was, like...
Thank you, Dad. I've got my holy brew. I've got tea. Thank you. And I got a banana as well. I don't think you want to see that sticking in my mouth. But anyways. No, Jewel, not like that. Naughty. Get your mind out the gutter. Too late. And like that, it was too late.
Look, I'm just trying to draw a circle.
Hold on. Yo, no, do not draw fan art with bananas. I'm only like that on a Wednesday. Sorry, in joke. So if you guys don't get it, there was my sister turned around and made a joke of I'm lesbian on a Thursday. And I turned around and went, well, what about men? Don't they have gay days? And my sister went, no. I went, fuck it, we're having gay Wednesday. She went, you can't do that. I just went, fuck it, I just did. So I'm now fabulous on a Wednesday, people.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Only on a Wednesday, darling. But yeah, that was the kind of joke, just so you guys get let in on it. And apparently, to all my friend groups, it's now become a thing outside of it. So when someone says only a Wednesday, do you know what? Maybe I should claim copyright on it. So if anyone uses it, I'll be like, pay up. That's my thing. Just be like the YouTube algorithm, just like, your joke was taken down because someone already had made that joke.
I'm trying like a sort of like a full like character design for Clover, and I'm failing miserably.
Was this Clover as in for this campaign, or?
Yeah.
Oh, will you send it to me then when you're done? Because obviously I think this is Clover.
I probably will never finish it, but sure.
Yeah, because I think this is
Also,
the one
like,
you've got.
token is perfectly fine.
Yeah, fair enough. As a token is perfectly fine. I'm happy if you want to use that. Right, so we're done. Storm, we're going to do your character next, I believe, since you are here. Because my friend's at work, Andrew, the one you met last week. There we go. And there we go. So, do you want to describe your character for me? By the way, if you all got pictures or whatever, I do not mind. I am easy either way, and not that way unless it's Wednesday and it's you, Storm, you know. Anytime, darling. Long as it's Wednesday. I do that way too well.
All the references silent.
All the references. Yeah, Chuck, throw me the reference. Not at me, obviously, but, you know.
Just like get a brick through the window with the like printed out reference.
Don't just get this like black eye out of nowhere, like, what the fuck happened?
How do you know where I live?
How do you know where I live? Why have I got this black eye? The internet lets me know many a thing. I'll just get terrified. The only time I'd be truly terrified by someone. So please don't kill me. Much. Anyways, don't worry. It's on Discord. Sweet. I'm guessing. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a lovely picture. Who drew that? Sorry, I'm going to copy it and paste it as a reference. That is beautiful art. I actually really like it. And I'm going to enlarge it. And then... Is that a lute? So your character's playing the lute. That is really beautiful art.
I think it's just from the internet.
Oh, is it just from the internet? But
Yeah,
whoever...
but I can try to track down the original artist real quick.
Definitely. That's actually like... That's beautiful artwork. It's like, sort of like, almost comic book-like, actually.
Like, that's art goals right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
hello.
More followers and subscribers for the tinkle. Don't forget to join Discord, Dominic.
Hi, Manwib. How are you? Thank you for the follow. And hold on, have I just officially hit 150? I don't know. I can't read my thing. Apparently, I've gone down one, but thank you. Hi, Mawi. Is it Mawi? Why do people have to make usernames that a dyslexic can't read? Why do you curse me, damn you? Anyways, layout, new raster layout. So, right. I think the horns look pretty cool, actually. Love the horns. But anyways. So, yeah, if there's anything you want to change of the design, let me know. So, I'm guessing you want these horns sort of... I like the horn design as well, actually. Really nice. So, if we do it like eyebrows, like that. Feel free to jump on the mic, Storm, if you like, by the way. And then just sort of...
I'm often asked if this picture/character can be used. The answer is no. This character is very special to me. Please understand.
Alright, so if we edit the look a little bit.
Yeah.
So, looking at the horns, it looks like they're sticking around the back. So, if we make it into more of a... Like, this is up to you, Storm. Do you want to make it more like a... Sort of like it reaches the back more? Or do you want it to stick it more forward, if you get what I'm saying? You get what I mean, don't you, Judy? Sort of like... The horns at like a backwards crown.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of like that. Are you just smiling on? You're like, yeah, I know what you mean. You don't mind at all. Fair enough. Well, if there's anything you want me to change, please let me know. I'm quite laid back and easy when it comes to those things. And not like that. Unless you want me to, Dawn.
I put the person's deviant art in the art chat under the picture.
Right. Yeah, I'm just using it as a reference, but it is a lovely art. Did you just put it on Discord, you said?
Yeah, I just put it in the art chat. They have some, like, different...
Often asked if the picture can be used. Answer is no. Character is very special to me. Please. No, that's fair enough. It is lovely artwork, though. And I love the clothes. The clothes look absolutely awesome. Yeah. Sorry, I just can't help but praise this art. It just looks... like something from a comic book. Just
good.
It is really good. It's shit hot good. Is there any special item of clothing as well that you want? Yeah, if we stick it like that. I think that horn should be lower. I made that side a bit too bulky, didn't I? So we're going to do it that way then. We need to sort of accommodate like that. And then... Does that horn look better on the furthest side? I really need to do horn studies.
Same. Like, I play a lot of tiefling.
Yeah. Right,
so maybe I should. I mean, I don't play any tiefling anymore, which makes me kind of sad.
Oh. Yeah, I've only started playing my first tiefling, obviously, with, as you know, the infamous Captain Yellow Dot Poker Beard. With the god, you said that would look terrifying. If we give him sort of like more of a... There we go. How's that for the front hair? You happy with that? And I'm guessing he's a guy, I'm assuming, from the picture. Do you know what the hairstyle reminds me of a little bit? I'm not sure you play Overwatch. Tracer. I don't know why, just the way the hair lopsides kind of reminds me of that. Right, so if we go for sort of like a... Oops, sorry. Have I turned that white? Yes, I have. I turned the pen white for some reason. You still around? But hello? You've gone quiet on me. I haven't scared you, have I?
I'm still alive.
You're still alive. You're still there.
Yeah.
Don't scare me like that. No, it's fine. So, story-wise, is there anything you need to PM me, by the way? Any details that you want me to keep, obviously, secret until the time is right, or stuff like that? About your druid character. Obviously, don't mention it on here, but...
I still need to work out the details of her backstory.
Ah.
And like where she comes from, because I need to do a bit, like I don't need to, but I want to do a bit more research. I mean, it will be sort of like my own thing anyway, of just this sort of like druid circle that like
Yeah.
is in the Underdark, but just like, you know, to see like how she and like her parents fit in.
Sort of like the whole story-wise, just background-wise.
Yeah.
I really can't wait to see what you guys come up with, especially now I've seen...
I don't want it to be too edgy or anything.
You don't want to be like eggs.
What?
Yo, the lizardman who tries so hard to be edgy.
Oh, yeah. Oh god, how could I forget?
You know what? I might have to like insert him in the campaign at some point. Just as a sort of like...
I don't want it to be edgy. Like, I think for a lot of people, like, even the drow bit is already quite edgy to begin with.
Yeah. Obviously, due to their history and that, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I need to read out on the racist history. Like, I'll tell you what a good YouTube channel actually I'll look up is they only do it for the monsters at the moment, I think, is they do a video series of what you don't know about X certain monsters.
Yeah, I remember like my DM sending me like one about hags when I sold my soul to a hag.
Yeah, and I think they're really intriguing videos actually because it tells you stuff that you don't read in the monster manual and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do like a bandit balaclava instead of the cloth like there. Don't know why, but I think that would be. And we do like a high collar. And what instrument does your character use, Silent, if you don't mind me asking? Might do some shoulder pads. Shoulder pads or over the top like bard, sort of like puffy shoulders, if you know what I mean. I think we're going to go with like leather armor that goes sort of to the waist. Oh, what armor? Like leather armor and maybe like leather shoulder pads, I was thinking, and then you got like fancy clothes underneath. So
yeah, like bards usually like wear leather armor for the most part.
And maybe like a sort of shoulder cloak. Sort of like that. Yeah, sure. Sweet. Do you want the shoulder cloak as well?
Insane Gamer Mom. Hey there, coming from the Crystal Kingdom to show some support.
Hello, Insane Game Mum. Hello, how you been? Hold on, so Insane Gamer Mum. So we got like two mums. We got the gaming mummy and Insane Gamer Mum. How you been? We just doing some D&D concept art for the characters at the moment. And I'm going to be sending these tokens to you so you guys can use it for private use as well if you really want to. Or stream. You know, I don't mind. I'm easy. Sounds great. On the cloak, by the way. Yep, that's fine. I'm thinking a fancy shirt. I do really want to use that jacket, but I don't really want to copy, really.
Yeah, I mean, they said, like, that their character is special to them, and I definitely respect that.
Yeah, same. It's sort of... But there's, like, design elements I love so much. It's just like... Oh. I just love that, like, sort of, like, shirt, jacket thing. It's just awesome. This is so awesome. Sorry. Very inspiring. Sorry, when I gawk over someone's art, I get absolutely gawky. I apologise. I'm a nerd. Not like we're all geeks or nerds at some point down here. I'm thinking maybe some over the top, like sort of like floofy shirt. So the arm should be like, you know, those fancy shirts that down the arm you got like some sort of like rivets. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Sort of like that. And what instrument does your character play, by the way? Or, well, bars can be anything entertainment, can't they? Because that's the amazing thing about bars in D&D, is you don't have to strictly go musician.
My bard is a writer.
Yeah, so you could do stuff like that, like writer or...
Like she does know instruments, and she has some like education in like playing them, but she very much wants to be a playwright.
Oh, nice. That's actually quite cool. You got some awesome talent. Oh, thank you. Well, I believe in hard work and skill, but thank you for saying that. That means a lot to me. Thank you very much. He's an entertainer. Oh, what type of entertainer is he? Like, gymnast or whatever? Joe, well, I had someone who rolled out a contortionist, and they showed me their character sheet in the campaign they were playing. I thought, oh god, that was freaky, but I was like, that's actually a really cool original concept. Sort of like, do you know what a contortionist is? Sorry?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Because I know like some words might be a little different in English in some countries, and I don't know why, but there you go. How do you confuse a dyslexic? Introduce him to American English when he's all barely knows English already.
I mean, to be fair, my English is like a horrible mishmash between the two anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, that's what
Which is like, it's gonna bite me in the ass when I have to actually like go back to like English like for school, because obviously you have to use one or the other.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading Storm's. So he travels and plays music. So what kind of instrument does he play? Does he have a main instrument, or does he have like what I could think is you know, one of those people, street performers, when they got like the big drum on the back, and then you got like all sorts of instruments on them. I can't remember what they're called, but it's like the one-man band sort of kit.
Yeah.
I can imagine his teeth in that. He goes walking around in battle with this. He has a loot. Fair enough, we'll go for a loot. Alright. I'm gonna look up loots and see what designs we can get. So...
Funnily enough, my character also has an instrument.
Oh, cool. What instrument?
I haven't really settled. It's either between a lyre or a flute.
Nice. Sorry, I'm mesmerized by the loot because the neck bends.
I mean, I'm very tempted to give her like something like a lute, and then like during sessions occasionally just like get out my ukulele, but just give her straight up a ukulele.
Well, I go, hey, I'm the bard of the team. I have a tragic backstory, and my class is a meme. Sorry, that song's now in my head. God damn it, it's way too catchy. I love it, but it's catchy as hell. So if we do the loot from the back, sort of, yeah. Then if you look up pictures of loots, the neck are like right angled back. It's really weird.
Yeah, I know, right?
And I'm a guitarist. I used to be a guitarist in a band, and that actually bothers me. Hello, dog. Hello, I'm gonna Do V-Lord. Hello there. How are you doing? Yeah, Do V-Lord. Let's get some vibes going. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Don't forget to join Discord.
Thank you for the follow. And sorry about my terrible voice acting.
Yeah, I was about to say Do plus Overlord. I love it.
Do Overlord. I love that. Are you coming to make an alliance with the T cult? To the Do cult? No worries, mate. Always well. Thank you. So what have you been up to, by the way? Have you been streaming, or you just been chilling? Might be interested in the alliance. Yes, we shall make the alliance and go against the coffee cult. See, we're making alliances already, Julie. How amazing is this?
Great.
It's great. We shall still tease and do. If you mean me, I don't stream. I just exist. Ah, fair enough.
That's a mood, except I do stream occasionally.
Yeah, how come you don't stream more often? Is it just personal reasons, or?
I just haven't been doing well, and I play an ungodly amount of D&D.
Ah, fair enough.
Which is like the fact that this is like once a month is the only reason I was like, okay, I can join this.
Yeah, I didn't want to make it a weekly thing because I know people have like lives and stuff like that. So,
Like, I play D&D way too much.
yeah,
But I also really wanted to play in a game with Silent as a player.
yeah. So you can see how it goes. Actually, I forgot. And yes, let us exist. That's definitely cool.
Yeah.
Silent. I like the mantra of the Overlord. This is fun.
Quite frankly, I DM 2 games.
I love Doe's reply. D&D too much? Is there such a thing?
Okay, hear me out. I DM 2 times a week, and I play almost every day of the week if nothing like gets cancelled, which it's a problem.
So yeah, that's not a problem. That's not too much D&D. I go to the phone slowly and call D&D AA meetings. It's like, there's someone who needs your help.
That is impressive. Other voice on the stream.
That's impressive. Otherwise,
Hi, I'm Julie or Leia.
Leia, we're going to be, instead of just doing art all the time, once a month, I'm going to be running a D&D campaign for one for beginners called The Minds of Vendera. I really can't pronounce it. I really need to rename that campaign, but it's the beginner one for 5th edition. So, hey Lee, I'm Doe. Storm, how old is your tiefling, by the way? And Storm's here as well. I'm gonna give him like a sort of cheeky smile. So like,
Yes. Cheeky smiles. I love those.
we love a good cheeky smile. Hello, Storm. How old is your tiefling, by the way? Is he like old enough to have a beard?
28.
Sorry?
Storm says 28.
Oh, 28. Sorry, I've just realised. Sorry, I'm multitasking. I'm a man that can't multitask. Go figure.
I'm a woman and I can't do it either, so...
Well, we could be in the can't multitask club together. God, what am I going to be like as your DM? I'm sorry in advance.
It's
That's a cocky smile. It's fine. Kick him out. There we go. That's a bit of a cheeky smile. I'm Doe, and we do all right
Breathing
multitasking.
and walking has been going quite well.
Yeah, you know.
Can we, like, I really like you already. Can we be friends?
Yeah. Can we be? Can you be our official T-Cult meme maker? I like it. We can multitask. We can breathe, walk, and talk. I love that. I appreciate the good vibes. Thank you very much. I'm glad you are enjoying our shenanigans so far. 28. Do you want a beard for your character?
Can you imagine the shenanigans once we can, like, get to me actually having mushroom zombies?
Oh God. Are you planning on doing the Thriller music video?
Oh my god. I wasn't, but I am now.
Oh God. I can imagine that, like literally, as you guys, the story gets super serious. It's like, no, big evil, we can't fight with it. What? We need to do a zombie Thriller dance.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I highly doubt that Clover is that kind of character.
And then if Egg joins the party,
Yes, let's do this. This is evil.
it's like, what?
Oh my god, if Egg ever meets Clover, he's just, oh my god, you're so evil, and she's just like, huh?
he just fans boys over her.
Just like, you make zombies and stuff, and he's just like,
Yeah.
huh?
Of course we'll be friends, obviously. I'm going to the Doe Overlord. Yeah, I can imagine that. He's just like talking like this, like. And
I mean, let's be honest. Circle of Spores is just like Druid Necromancer edition.
Yeah, pretty much. I can imagine Eggs would just be like,
You read the villain's handbook. It's all about style.
oh God. How much more sad can we make Eggs look? Oh, wonderful energy, thank you. Thank you so much. No, I'm glad you're enjoying it. All jokes aside, thank you very much. I am honoured that you like the energy of this stream.
Welcome to this group of tea enthusiasts. Totally
Yes.
not a cult.
Totally not a cult. Totally, we don't steal tea and we don't blow up coffee heretics. We totally don't do that.
Never.
No, we're good citizens. Someone calls the FBI. Totally not a cult. Yes, tea. We are a tea cult. All right, no, sounds like the same motto we have for any. Sounds like a same motto to have for any group. Nothing ominous going on here. Yeah, just like we see a lot of tea cult activities behind us, and there's a camera, like news camera, or something. I'm like, no, nothing at all. And just me having this big tea cult teapot on my head.
God, I really don't like that I start off with like 15 AC.
Oh, what is that? For the class you're building?
Well, druids for their starting equipment, I don't think medium armor is available.
No, I think it's light armor they specialize in.
They can wear medium armor.
Yes. They got a proficiency in it.
Yes, they are proficient in medium armor, but it's not an option to like choose it as a starting equipment.
Yeah.
So I'll have to get that during the campaign somehow.
So we're gonna have to make sure we get a traveling merchant in. Yeah, because there's no actual shop in the campaign, is there? Actually.
I mean, there is like one, but I don't think they sell armor or weapons. But it's been a while since I ran it.
Yeah, I remember I had to make up a merchant, which I based him off the Ugandan Knuckles theme.
I have 15 AC, so unless I roll really well, that's the way it's gonna stay.
Yes. Oh god. But there we go. We got your character sorted, Storm, I think, for the most part. Right, let's get the pen out. But yeah, if you're unhappy with anything, let me know, Storm, and I will fix this character for you. I like it if I got a spanner ready on hand. Sweet drawing, mate. Oh, thank you. These are all the D&D characters that will be appearing in the campaign we'll be playing. If it doesn't get derailed.
Well, I mean, I hope we're still playing our characters, even if we derail it.
No, don't worry. I'll just have to make up something along the way. Like, since you're not doing this now, you've been hired by a suspicious cult that's not totally a cult. To steal tea bags off this great wizard. The holy tea bag of yore. Oh god. Yeah, don't let me make a tea cult thing. Right, there we go. So we've got your horns ready. There we go. Yeah,
What if we start a tea cult, though?
Then I'll be awfully proud you bring a tear to my eye.
Like I'm pretty sure, even though it will take some getting used to, that like Clover can be pretty good with plants.
Oh god. Are you planning a cult in the D&D universe and make it canon?
We're just gonna open our own tea cult.
Yeah. Oh god. Mangaset just already said keep the tea cult out of this, and like now you're already planning for a tea cult uprising.
Hear me out. I have a in-character reason to do it.
Okay.
What if Clover actually really likes tea?
Just like obsessed with tea to the point of like religiously like sort of obeying the tea bag.
She's just fascinated with all of the things you can make tea out of on the surface.
Can we make about a dead mushroom people? Your alignment has changed from neutral to chaotic evil. Why? Because you're using dead bodies as...
I didn't say dead bodies, but dead bodies have, like, you know, making the tea.
Oh god.
I could just have zombies like work the plantation.
So it'd be like one of those Japanese maid cafes, but it'd be like a zombie tea cafe. No, that's how you get funds for the tea.
And I also love the idea that she thinks nothing is wrong with it.
Yeah, and everyone just looks appalled.
Because, like, to her, it's, like, perfectly normal to do this, and it's, like, part of sort of, like, the cycle of, like, life and death.
Yeah, you know, you kill them, bring them back to life, and they serve tea to everybody. I mean,
Like,
that's the
they're useful.
All I can imagine now is these skeletons and corpses dressed up in maids' outfits now. Oh god. No. Just no. What would you call it? Like Le Corpse Tea Caf?
Well, I need to get to level 5 first.
Before you decide on anything.
Well, it's only at level 5 that I get animate bed.
Which I think you achieved about halfway through the campaign, if I remember correctly.
I don't know how what the level range was actually. I don't think it's that high.
No, I think it's like up to, yeah, it is up to level 5, I think.
Yeah.
6 pushing it, I think, if you do extra bits. Because I know there's like a couple of little extra bits along the way, or we can make them.
So it's only towards the end of it that you would actually be able to animate it.
Yeah, if you're facing a dragon, that could be handy. Oh god. No, I'm not going to give you that idea. You already got the zombie cafe going. We don't need an extra. I just thought of something that's been like, yeah, I'm not encouraging that. It'd be hilarious, but I'm not encouraging it. Oh god. I like Donut Overlord is like digging the whole concept. Oh shit, we hit 150 followers now. I just realised we hit that.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you everyone for supporting me this far. I am absolutely honoured that you chose to support a crazy, dyslexic person like me. Thank you so much. I am deeply honoured. But anyways, we get the hair. Oh, by the way, Storm, feel free to interject if you want to change anything about the character. I'm more than happy to change at any moment. There we go. Anyways, is it just me or is this like very slow Tetris music? Like, is it actually just me or is that what I'm hearing? Yeah, it is, I think. Like, fantasy. Yeah, you get what I mean. If you listen to the music I'm playing now, is it playing on stream or have I blocked the set? Yeah, it's playing. Yeah, it is. That wasn't just me then. I was like sitting there like, is that Tetris music in like sort of like slow epic fantasy format? Like orchestra. That was weird. I have to admit that is one of the weirdest covers I ever heard of the Tetris music. Don't get me wrong, I liked it, but at the same time I was like, well, that was a thing. I'm actually really super looking forward to this game. Have you dabbed with Call of Cthulhu? Oh, what, the tabletop you mean? I've heard about it and I want to play it. But have you played it, Joe? Have you got any stories about that? I think I've lost her. I keep thinking my Discord message. I was like, have I lost Jill? Recently dove into Lovecraft. Yeah, because there is a tabletop for that, isn't it, Call of Cthulhu? And I have watched overly sarcastic production videos on it, which is I do love it. They do summarize stories quite well. Shorter but absolutely wicked campaigns. Yes, because it's not about health and hit points, is it? It's more about sanity points and all that, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. It's actually really interesting.
Yeah, because it's more survival horror, I would say, ish, from what I gathered.
Yeah, investigating survival. I love it, but I'm kind of biased because I do like everything that's sort of Lovecraftian.
Yeah, well, it's because of that sort of mystery, isn't it, to it? Like you're not in control of anything, and you got these like eldritch horrors. Yeah. Survival horror sums it up nicely. Yeah, that's what I would class it as.
I think I have to leave now. I have a doctor's appointment later, and I'm starting to get a headache from wearing my headset.
Oh no, sorry, you didn't have to stay on my account and get a headache.
Oh, it's not your fault, really.
Much.
I wanted to be here, but
Oh, thank you.
have a good rest of your stream. I'll be lurking.
Yes, feel free to lurk and rest. You have a good one.
Oh, thanks, still. Bye.
Bye. And everyone, that was Lee. Please, I know she streams occasionally, but please check her out. She does have her own streams every now and again. Please take it easy. Just exist. Yes, just existing. I think, to be honest, mate, that's a really good mantra. Obviously, because of with what's going on at the moment. So, yeah, I like it. Can I link her Twitch? I should be able to. All I have to do is click on her name and then just get the link. That's what I'll do. I'll do the smart thing. Zayna Jones, Lee Me. There we go. So if we click on her name and then open link in new tab, copy, close that, and boink. There you go. Right, close that. There we go. Because I don't want to ban people by accident. There we go. That is her Twitch link. Please subscribe to her for art and D&D content. I'm not sure if she does both or one or the other. Nice. I'll be back soon. I'll just drop in a follow. That's fair enough. Come back. We will steal cups of tea together. Right. What time is it? Jesus, time has flown today. Duns. Whoa, that was quick. That was very quick. Quick run. Yes, that was a very, very quick run. Oh, sorry, Storm, if you're still around. Right, about the tea. Yes, about that tea. I've drunk all my tea out my wife's cup. She's going to kill me for that. Hello again. Hello. My brain just went. Nate, how are you doing? Sorry, because you've got a different account name, it throws my brain off. I hate when someone just makes like another account under a different name, and then your brain's trying to get used to saying Nate, the original account, and then you just go, yeah, your brain just goes. My brain turns to mush very easily. I am a very forgetful individual, and I always like get really apologetic because I like feel really bad about it afterwards. So you know, my brain is just existing but doesn't want to exist at the same time. It's a paradox. My brain is a literal paradox. But anyways, right, let's get those horns nice and done. Yes, such is life of James's brain. Luckily, I've got a holiday from work for about a week now, so I can actually rest up and work on more volumes on my manga, actually. Like I said, for some of you who haven't been on, I am actually nearly done with volume 4. And I'd be going back to do a sort of mini revamp of 1, because I want to bring volumes 1 and 2 up to standard with 3 and 4. And I'll be doing some extra chapters with it as well, as sort of DLC content, if you get what I mean. So the story stays the same, but I'm just adding extra to it. So if that makes sense in gaming terms. But yeah, I should really follow these artwork. But yeah, so that's what I'm going to be doing. And then if people want a full revamp of 1 and 2, then I will do it. It's just more to see if people will generate interest in a revamped 2 with extra content, and I'm going to be making it free and online to read because I think it is a really dick move for me to go, yeah, you're going to have to rebuy it. Yeah, interesting. Exactly. So I'm one of those people, I try to be as fair to the fans as possible and just say, look, I will be revamping it, and if you want it, it'd be free and online to read, because it's just like, you know, just updated content. It's actually essentially, so you can still buy volume 1 and read the revamped version for free if people want to do it, because I know people like to collect. So, and then if it gets popular enough, I'll be like, oh, you guys would be interested in a physical copy? And if you go, yeah, I'll be like, right, I'll run a Kickstarter, and I want you to tell me like what you want out of this Kickstarter, not just the books, because, you know, I do want to reward, you know, loyalty to my fans. And I think it's really important that as someone who's running their own series, yeah, you got to be loyal to your fans, because it's the fans that make you into what you are today, and I'm a strong believer in that. And, you know, you should never forget, like, because, you know, without the fans, your story or band or whatever won't get popular. Unrelated, it's been on my mind ever since you mentioned T-Comp, but how much damage would have really brought T... Oh! Let's say you whisper Ranger Top. So if you're making a T-Comp character... So we're going back to D&D. I'm circling back to that, I'm assuming. If you're doing a normal teacup with boiling water, actually, like, boiling water does do a fuckload of damage. I would probably say... I'd probably say more 1d8. Yeah, no, that's fine, mate. Don't worry. It's funny, come on. It's the in-joke, like, because I think... I'm not sure who started it. Was it Nate or Bree? Someone made a joke of I was making a teacup, and it just, yeah. Strange segue. I would say, actually, like, 1d... Yeah, I would pop it to a 1d8, because literally boiling water hurts. Like, I burnt... when I was little, actually a little bit of a life story, I was a little kid, and I got to the height... You know when children grow, and sometimes you don't really... Oh, how can I put it? Like, you think they're still that height, but they're not. Well, that's what happened when I was around Richard, and I grabbed the kettle, because I was that height finally, and I wanted to make tea for my mum and dad, being a sweet little boy I was, and I managed to burn my arm. Like, literally burn my arm with hot boiling water. It actually really hurts. And my nan got, yeah. No, I'm fine now, like, no scars and all. Like, luckily they put it underwater in time and that, but I remember that. Yeah, sweet little boy Goodballs ended up boiling himself with a hot water kettle. I like my viewership gone out as I talk about this. Like, you like me to watch me suffer, don't you, people? Alright, get the hot boiling water. Yeah, burnt by the blaze. Yeah, burnt by the boiling water. But yeah, it actually hurts to be burnt. If anyone can attest this, it actually hurts a lot. Like, getting hit by boiling water actually really hurts. So, you know, no matter what age you are. But, yeah, don't recommend it. I do not recommend it at all. But, yeah, just to let you guys know. So, yeah, we got the loot. We'll just put, like, the back of the loot there. That is wonderful artwork, whoever did that. But, yeah, I might have to, like, actually comment on their video. Just say, I really love your artwork. Right now, to explore your trauma, would it do more damage or... You got a dark sense of humor, man. I love you. No, I would say same amount. I definitely would say 1d8. I like it. My suffering entertains people. My childhood trauma. Though, to think about it, I'm surprised I'm not scared of tea because of that. And I absolutely love tea. Like, I'm a typical British person. Like, you can add 1d8 plus 8 plus 5. Oh, stop it. That's evil. That's funny. But anyways. Oh, God. Sorry, that's giving me the giggles. I love your humour. I'm so on board with this. Like, maybe, like, after this campaign, like, if you guys want more of this, we'll set up a T-Cult campaign with like maybe a couple more people, and I'll try to use a mod rule, but instead of like the main villains it's like it's the coffee drinker. Within the limitation of the universe, you can cast whatever in a pot and then heat it up with a spell. You could technically, if you use like something like Firebolt to set the fire going, and you got like a giant metal teapot and use like sort of like mage hands. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? If you got a team of mages, you can make one big holy pot of tea. I think we're overthinking this a little bit. Just a little. Oh, God. This is why you don't overthink things, people, because you end up coming up with these ridiculous concepts. Oh, God. What are we like? Right. No, we have to explore possibilities. This is how you create... Is it brilliant or is it insanity? Now, we need to make sure, you know, we need to know where the line is between genius and sanity, my friend. like, you know, is it brilliant or is it like batshit insane? Oh, God. Like, oh, God, yeah. Him by the teeth. Timothy the Teetotter. No. You can't say Teetotter. You could call him a tosspot. Then it's like the play on words of him being like a tea thrower, but also a bit of a tosspot. Jesus, I haven't used that saying in a long time. Ah, good call. That is an old saying. Yeah, true. It is a bit risque. You know, but we can put the context into it. Unless, like, the YouTube algorithm goes, no, you are banned forevermore for using that word. It is a rude word. Oh, God. Yeah, well, Fro doesn't have the same ring to it. Yeah, true. But, yeah. But, you know, we could say, like, you know, we could try and excuse it, like, you know, his name is literal, you know, he throws pots, he is a tosspot. Oh, God. I'll tell you what, I have to admit, like, I'm glad, there's one thing I have glad that YouTube have done lately, that they've actually allowed you to kind of rate yourself as over 18 sort of YouTube channel, or under 18 one. I think that was definitely needed. I think Twitch could do the same thing, I think. What about a Kool-Aid filled with tea so his own life helps? It can be tapped for ammunition. 18 plus. Yeah, because my YouTube channel, like, yes, anyone can see my YouTube channel, but it won't be in the algorithm for younger viewers. But you can find me if the parents are okay with it. So, you know, YouTube does have that. So it kind of reshuffles you into more like, yeah, because my channel I'll put 18 plus, even though I don't swear it out on my speed draws and all that. But on stream, I kind of do. I can't make jokes, so yeah. No, yeah. My mental age is probably far younger than that. Yeah, I'll probably have a mental age of like, I don't know, probably, to be honest, probably like, because of my crude sense of humor, I'll probably say like, maybe 17, 18. Which is a stretch. I'm a strong 12 in my head. No, CC. There is a way to properly measure your mental age. It's by your shoe size. I'm not sure if anyone remembers that. Like, there was a whole thing, like, you know, at your age, not your shoe size. And at college, me and my mate, at college used to wind them up and go, oh, cool, I'm 8 then. It's like, because, yeah, I'm a size 8, by the way, if you want to know. So, like, I'm 8 years old. It's like, I'm a bit crude for an 8-year-old, aren't I? It used to go, not literally. It's like, well, no, you know, you said don't act like your shoe size. Like, if I've got to act like an 8-year-old, I've got to say like other things. Not that kind of. So it used to sort of like make people sort of like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I go, it's not what's wrong with me, it's what's not wrong with me is the real question. I mean, we measure it differently, but I should be 47. Yeah. So I think, where are you from? I'm assuming US, because I think US measures like that. Like with us, I think we measure by inches, and that's why it's like, oh, Netherlands. European measurements, yes. So with England, I think we measure by inches, and that's why you got like 8, 9, stuff like that. Yeah, so you should be, yeah. So if Nate worked out correctly, he should be an 11. No, not like that. Don't overlord. Well, like we're all coffee drinking. No. Like I was trying to like. Because on the shoes, you got like 3 different measurements, which is US, European, and UK. Like on the bottom shoes, we got like all 3. Very rarely is one or the other. But yeah, sort of, like, to be honest, I do like the way they done things. Because actually, talking about clothing, and I know this is a weird tangent, but is anyone fed up that you don't have a global size chart? Because like shoes do that. But you don't have that for shirts and that, because a Japanese large is not same as a Europe large or a UK large or American large. How tall am I? Oh, I'm quite short for a male, so I haven't measured myself in ages. Yeah, well, we'll answer it both anyways. Oh God, you're taller than me. Don't overload by miles. You're way taller than me. I would say, I think I'm like the shorter end of 5 foot, or my shorter end of 4. Do you know what? I'm gonna have to measure myself now. I haven't measured myself in years. I drink a lot of tea and consume unhealthy amounts of dough. Yes. 5 foot. See, I think even Nate, I think even you're taller than me. If I remember my size correctly, like I am a midget for a guy. Like, not midget, but I'm small. And I don't like being a midget. I'm short because it means. Alright, get ready for a laugh. So, when I'm working at work, I try not to. You mean compact? Yes, I am a compact male. I get stubborn because I don't like admitting I'm short. Like I won't get grumpy about it. I'll just laugh it off, but I get stubborn at work. Big T energy, yes. This is big T energy moment. So when I'm at work, there's stools that you can use for people like me. Of the compact persuasion, I think I'm gonna say for Dark Overlord. You're just gonna laugh. I get really the tea was stolen. Yes, hashtag tea was stolen. I stubbornly don't use it, and I jump up and down, or I grab like a Pringle pot or something to drag items towards me for customers. Because I'm so stubborn, I don't want to use a stool, because that means I have to like fully admit I am compact. I think I have a height complex. But yeah, I was like, I respect the hustle. Yeah, like you got customers looking at me like, you know, you can use the stool, right? It's like, no, I can get it. I can manage it. I'm just grabbing long items or items with like hooks at the end, so I can just drag it forward gently without ruining packaging. There you go. There you go. You could clip this and spread that around. That I am that kind of guy. I can imagine your response is like, don't height shame my. I'm going to use that as one of my jokes at work now. It's like, don't height shame my methods. And do you know what the funny thing is? I don't think any of my managers at work have noticed this. So if you're watching this right now, you know a little secret from me. And they're going to look at me like, so you get stubborn about your height, don't you? And they're probably going to like hide all the items, so I have to be forced to use the store. They'd be awfully confused. Yeah, they would be. They'd look at me and go, don't height shame my methods. I know what I'm doing. And do you know what? I've actually perfected it to an art as well. Like, I know what exact items to use in my store because I've been there for 10 years. So, like, if the nearest item, say if I'm in the cereal aisle, I'll get the cereal box that is long, but not girthy, as in not thick. And then I could slap the box down, and then I can use my other hand to drag it to me. Like, it's become an art for me. I've got this down to like an art. Clean method, yes. So the cleaning aisle, I would use, I see you perfected it to a T. Yes, T puns. Yeah. Like, I can grab like a squirty bottle and like I use it to hook other items. It's me who joined the VC. But yeah, so I would actually have knowledge of which items I want to use. So, oh, voice chat, you joined the voice chat. Welcome. But yeah, it's embarrassing to admit, but that's what I do. Hello, voice on stream. I think like Nate kind of uses this for just to listen to me while he's off the stream and that, which is fine. I'm happy with that. But yeah, I do that. I will shamefully admit I am one of those people. But yeah, if anyone who's watching right now wants to tell this, that's a massive bowl. Yeah, because what I don't want to keep gumming off stream to pick up more water, so I always fill this up to the brim so I could drink water throughout the stream without needing a refill. So big brain moment. I basically use that as a sort of, your crimes against the crown will not go unnoticed. What crimes did I not commit? I like that. Not the question of what crimes I committed, but what crimes did I not commit? That's the real question here. What did I not commit? What did I not do? What is not wrong with me? Those are the real questions in life. I quit. Quitter? Oh, you quit. You haven't joined in weeks. That's right, mate. You just gotta keep going. Keep at it. That's all you need to do. That's an interesting counter. Yeah, exactly. What have I not done? You need to find all the charges against me. I love that. That would confuse law enforcement everywhere, wouldn't it? The real question, officer, is what have I not done? Like, have you considered that? Is this not your final answer? I'm going to try... Yeah, go for a quick sketch. Duplicate. Just need to practice, that's all, mate. Storm, if you're still around, what colour do you want your tiefling? By the way. I'm just going to go for the obvious bits for now, just to sort of... I might need a loo in a minute, so I might have to do a be right back thing, so... Just letting you guys know. I know you stole that car, but which vehicles did I not steal? Can you imagine the confusion on law enforcement's faces when I say that? The real question is, it's not what I've stolen, it's what I haven't stolen. It's like, and that's going to take you a lot of paperwork before you can arrest me. Like, I outsmarted law enforcement by using, like, technicalities on them. This person has completely got away with murder today because he just made a technicality real. And that technicality was, what has he not done? Oh, God. Right, anyways, right. We need to get to one above. So I want to just clear up some line work here and there. Just to sort of make sure it's all fitted within the circle. Well, I stabbed him to death, but how many people did I not kill today? No, no, the real question is how many stab wounds was me, and how many stab wounds was maybe by a passerby? That's the real question. That got a bit dark. But anyways. But Storm, if you are still around, what colour would you like? I got a feeling, maybe we could go with purple tiefling and see how he likes that. So we're going to go for more skin colour. And then we're going to enlarge that a little bit. Got to give him more paperwork. Yeah, you got to make him give him more paperwork. You just got to go through every technicality. Like, the real question is, what is not wrong with me? There we go. And yeah, actually I think purple teeth would be cool. Well, like I say, it's Storm's character, so if he wants me to change the skin colour, I'm more than happy to do it anyway. So, you know, it is their character at the end of the day. I don't know why I'm singing, but there you go. I'll start singing at them as well, just to confuse them. In a statement, he started singing at us, and we don't know what tune because it's annoying us. All of the paperwork. Anyways, where are you from, Dark Overlord? I didn't ask anyways. Are you from, I'm assuming US, or... No, you didn't say, you said you were from, wasn't I? Oh, being stupid. See, this is how forgetful I am. I wholeheartedly apologise, because I am very, very forgetful. And I'll tell you what, this is a big mood thing. Like, the worst thing I do at Comic-Con is forget people's names who buy my books, which is annoying as hell, because I have that very forgetful thing about my brain. I feel really bad. And I always try my best to apologise to them when I do that. Because I do, to the fans, I do pre-warn, my memory's very bad. And unless I recognise your username or you have a name that pops in my head. Like, I'm one of those people, I know the face but not the name, if you get what I mean. I'm one of those kinds of people. But I do try to do my best to remember. Need to do more pen work, cause I realize I've done something wrong. So I'm gonna correct it. Didn't put more armor where they should be. I'm going to fix that right goddamn now. Anyways, right, so we do that. And then just put the edge of the leather armor there and there. And then put like sort of like a, there we go. Lot better. Sorry, I had to think. Oh, hello, Sixth Gaming. I thought everyone, I thought everyone had that from time to time. Losing their train of thought, that is. Yeah, I'm very guilty of that. Happens randomly. Hey, how you been, by the way? If you don't mind me asking, so. If you don't mind asking me, so. Yes, sir. Yeah, very bad voice acting. I apologise. And I need to do more pen work. Again, I forgot to do the creases in the jacket. Because my brain is smooth like butter. Don't know why I'm singing at people, but there you go. Doing pretty well. Nods. Enjoying the day today. So, hey, how you been? Yeah, I've been absolutely fine. Thank you very much. We're doing some D&D artwork in prep for the campaign I'm going to be running with these players. So they got like tokens for their characters and stuff like that. So as for the horns, I think I'm gonna lean towards like a light purple for the horns, like a sort of like a palish colour. So it's like sort of like more. That's not like bone light. More bone light would be a little bit darker, a little bit brighter, a little bit brighter. Ooh, that's too pink. That is very pink. Right, let's lean out towards purple. Up again. Yeah, that's better. Right, there we go. So anyways, I love tea, especially black tea. I have to admit, it depends on the tea for me, what I like black. Earl Grey could be a really nice black tea, actually, I have to admit. Like, actually, if we're on the subject of, yeah. I have to admit, what's better for me? Do I prefer Earl Grey English breakfast? Because it depends on my mood. If I don't want something as sweet, in my opinion, I go for more Earl Grey. But if I want something a little bit sweeter, which I do have a sweet tooth half of the time, I go for English breakfast. A blind man and Squint played a hide and seek. A blind man, where are you? Squint. I don't want to squint. There's two of you. That was random. But yeah. Sorry, that was like one of the most random things to come out of that stream today. Thank you, Nate, for that. But yes, so there we go. Some horns look a bit too pinkish to you. I don't know. But actually, I think what I can do is try and counterbalance it with a darker sort of purple, so it's sort of like in between the horns. To sort of get that sort of vibe of that's in between like the bony parts of the horns. Because I know a lot of horns are like bone colour, but I think there's a lot of customization to be had with tieflings. I think this is why I admit, I do love drawing tieflings. Since I drew my Captain Yellow Dot Poker Beard for one campaign, like, I've always liked drawing tieflings. I think that actually... Oh, wow, you're using one of my emotes. Thank you. Thanks for using one of my emotes. Right, I'm going to be right back. I need to go to the loo quickly, so feel free to enjoy the tunes while I go to the loo. I will be back in literally a minute. Right, I am back. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, sadly, I do get to a point where I drink a lot of water. That's the intro, and here we go. I am back. Thank you very much. Thank you for your patience, people. I'm sorry I had to drop out for a minute there. Nature called. Stay hydrated. Thank you. Because when I talk a lot, my throat dries really quickly, and I keep drinking, and then this happens. It's quite funny, actually. It's like, it has the opposite effect on me when I'm trying to stay hydrated. It's the streamer's curse. Yes, it is. It is very much so. Also, it's a D&D curse, so if you play D&D, and I feel like this is... If every DM, you'll know what I mean if you voice act. Since I started streaming, I had to get a bottle next to me as well. Yeah, I do recommend this kind of size, because then you don't have to keep filling it up, so... Bit of a tip there for you guys out there, like, actually get like a big one like this and you can stay hydrated for like God knows how long. So, but also it's a DM's curse as well, because when you do a, yeah, I have half a one, half a litre, yeah, well half a litre is just as good, but this is just like someone, well, my parents bought this and didn't want this anymore, so I decided to take it because I thought, this is a good idea for streaming. So yeah, I was going to say that it is kind of right about that. I need to weigh it with the water in to see how much I could take in here. But yeah, it is quite a big one. Like, literally, I could cut my whole hand at the bottom. It's to be or not to drink. That is the question. But anyways, Shakespeare it. But anyways. Right, what colour shall we make his hair? Sorry, we are getting too distracted. I'm thinking... Do you know what? I'm going to do a little bit something fun with this. I think we should go like dark brown, but do like red tips. I think that would be kind of cool. And then we could go to Storm and go, this is the colour scheme. Do you want to change anything? But yes. But seems double... I would say, yeah. I'd say a litre bottle is... I should know, because I work in a supermarket. Like, one of those Levion big bottles. I think, if I'm thinking correctly, the size. Well, to be honest, they come in, like, bloody 3 sizes, those bottles. Like, I'm not even joking you. Like, the range that we get these days for everything is ridiculous. Like, years ago, we only had, like, 1 or 2 types of water. The fantasy version of Frosted Tips, just dying red. Yeah. Exactly. You know exactly what I mean. I don't know, like... Hold on, let me... Hold on, why am I doing this? I might as well just paint bucket the whole darn thing. Because, like, there's nothing, like, blocking it anyways. And we could darken those bits. But, yeah. Make the whole darn hair red. We could do. I was just trying to be... Because, you know, he's a bard. He's fancy. You know, we'd probably, like, dye his hair, tips of his hair. What program are you using for it? I'm using Clip Studio. If you're asking for how I do my manga as a whole, I use both. Photoshop and Clip. So I use like Clip for all the sort of artwork side of it and setting up the page. And then I kind of use Photoshop exclusively for text because it has a snap tool that I can really... It's really bloody handy actually. Yeah, so for drawing Clip and then formatting the page into a PDSD and the text, I use Photoshop. So, if that answers your question, because obviously I do my own manga series as well. Shameless plug. So yeah, I do a modern dark fantasy manga. And no, vampires do not sparkle in this world. Fair enough. So I use Photoshop stuff myself. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, I do like Photoshop, but as for... And this is not me being hard for Photoshop. I think Clip Studio does a better job because it's made for literally drawing in comics. So it's better at clean illustration than Photoshop does. But Photoshop is better at formatting and, you know, just like other bits and bobs, like setting up pages and stuff like that. Because obviously, again, snap tools and stuff like that, like, makes it really handy to just set up the pages properly. So... if you use both, you know exactly what I mean. No, upload it, man. We'll have a look and see what we can help you with. Like I say, remember, like, Nate, you're only young, right? I did this since I was 13, and it's taken me this long to get at least this good. All right? I'm not the best artist, but I have gotten to a point where I am comfortable with my art style and happy with, you know, with most of it, and just need to tweak it here and there. Like, and this is the problem. This is what I find. This is more of a serious conversation now. Like, between skill and talent. Skill takes work and dedication, but talent will only get you so far. Yeah, so Doe Overlord knows exactly what I'm on about. Like, for some people, it takes years to perfect their skill, but when they do, it becomes a lot more beautiful because you know that person worked towards it. I finished my profile picture yesterday, but I'm not too confident with it. Just thought I need a proper icon for the time, and I got fit. Oh, well done! Congrats! Congrats to you, my friend. Because affiliate is not easy to get. I know that for a fact, and I had to learn how to network because of that. So, congratulations to you. Definitely round of applause, because it's never easy, especially when you're a dyslexic fuck like me. I'm not like kidding you. I'm like dyslexic as hell. But yeah, art is a skill. You have to practice and keep drawing. Don't be hard on your drawings. There's a beauty in it. Yeah, there is, because if you keep your early works on, then... Oh, thank you. Don't make me cry, goddammit. I'm not crying, you're crying, Becca. But, bless your teas. Yes, bless my tea. No, we're crying. Good. I'm glad you're crying. Dyslexic looks at the text. I would not have guessed. Is that a comment about my bad spellings? Mate, be brutally honest. I know I am absolutely terrible when it comes to spelling. Seriously, I know it and I own it. So, yeah, don't worry. I tear into myself for it, so... It's fine. This is why I need a social media guru. Because then that will balance out my dyslexic self. I actually love the colour scheme. The colour scheme is growing on me. Right. So, right, as for the hair, we were going to say we're going to do colourful hair tips and all that. So, select. Deselect. There we go. And then pick that up. Awesome. And we're going to go for like sort of like a tinge of red. But yeah, donate button is donation goal, so kind of dough. Thank you. But yeah, let's call it design. Okay, I shared it. Thank you. Let's have a look. Right. Nate, I love you, buddy. But what the heck are you on about? That is actually pretty good. Like, the only thing I would say is maybe put the nose a little bit towards the center. Because... the bridge of your nose, I'm going to take my glasses off just to help you, is literally right where your eyes are. So if I do it like that, so it's like literally at the edge of your eyes. And that's the only thing you need to do. Other than that, it looks pretty good from what I can see of your sketch. Yeah, exactly. You've lined it quite well. And like I say, most of your face anatomy is pretty good. So don't be down on yourself, dude. This is actually a really good attempt. Like I say, like, the nose is the only thing I see as a sort of you need to work on, and that's it. Mate, you've done well. You've done really well. So, you know, and that is a major improvement from the last drawing I've seen, so be proud of yourself, bud. Seriously. But if you're unsure about anatomy, thicker lines it and colour it in, and then do a drop. Yeah, actually, Dough Overlord, that's a good tip. We cry. No, don't you cry, man. Like, but seriously, you've done a good job. So, you know, I don't see that as a failure. Like, and remember, even if you fail at your artwork, 8 together strong. Yes, I totally agree. When one cries, we all cry. Yes, we cry very, very manly tears. Like, what's that guy, a Full Metal Alchemist? You know, the muscle guy. We do it like him. We cry absolutely manly tears. Of manliness. Because we're all men. Manly tears, yes. Manly tears. But even in a failed art project, and this is something you need to carry in life as a person, is you could always learn from your mistakes. So every artwork you do, testosterone tears. Just tears coming out. Well, they've got like muscle arms coming out your eyes. Like Chuck Norris's third secret fist beard. But, yeah, every flexing water. Exactly. Water that flexes and show off its might. But like I say, every art piece you do, even if it's a failure to you, it is a teachable moment. So just remember that, like, you could always learn something from failure, and as long as you keep working at it and you keep improving, that is a lesson that you can always take in not just art but in real life as well. If you mess up, as long as you admit it, you messed up, and as long as you are willing to learn from those mistakes, you can become a stronger and better person from it, and a richer person from it, from that experience. So, and that's actually speaking from life experience as well. Like, you know, life is always a teachable moment. Never ever sort of not think you cannot learn anything from it. You know, there is very rarely, yeah, and that's the T. Yeah, exactly. So, just remember that, because remember, you're very, very young, Nate. You're very, very young. You're about, if I remember you correctly, you told me you're about 12, 13? Right? That's how my age, how I started. And my art was terrible from the start. Like, actually, Joe, what? I am actually going to show you from my DeviantArt, my early days. So if I can find it, I'm going to get my early days up just to show you where I was at your age. So if we go all the way back, there we go. Nikea's first concept, or very first proof of concept. Right? That was my work when I was about 18. Now, the work where I was 18, well, I was about 13, about your age. I'm going to go right back. Like, that was my artwork at about 13, roughly. Not 13, sorry, that's a... Well, the line work was about 13, but the Photoshop work was about at 17, I would say. So, coming from that, and when I did not have much understanding of colours at all, like, I wanted... Most of these artworks are, like, younger age. Yes, I was an edgelord back then, but yeah. So, to go from that to what I do now takes time and effort, but yeah. There you go. But that's where I was, and this is where I am now. So yeah, do not feel bad. Alright? That's what I'm saying. Because a lot of people do believe, especially if you know how to do things off the bat, every part of life is a very teachable moment, and please remember that. So, yeah. So, sorry to get very deep and philosophical on you guys, but when someone puts themselves down like that, it just... I feel like if I could show them what I was like back then, yeah, you got to give yourself a chance to grow your art style. And I totally complete with Overlord. So, don't Overlord here. So, but yeah, so that's what I mean. Just remember, you can always grow, you can always improve. And this is something I've always said to... Me and this other artist had a debate in college where he was more naturally skilled at art than I was. And he believed that, you know, you either have it or you don't. And I strongly disagreed. Not in a horrible way, just say, look, you know, I get where you're coming from, but, like... You know, if you don't think yourself like that, you will never grow. And funnily enough, like, his art, from what I looked at, has absolutely stagnated. Like, you know, he got to a certain point. Manly tears. Yes, do those manly tears. He got to a point where it's like, yeah, his artwork was really good, but he stagnated and not improved since. Yeah. Also, kudos for opening up to feedback. That's fundamental. While you're... Yeah. And that's important as well, is to listen to feedback. Because one, you don't want to stagnate. And two, also try to learn the difference. And this is hard to do, but you will get there. Between good constructive criticism and bad constructive criticism. Because there are people out there that sadly do not give the healthiest of feedbacks. From personal experience, I know that. And sometimes people will bash on things for the sake of it, or sometimes they expect too much of the artwork on the artist. So something constructive will look like something like, your art is great, and this is good, but you need to work on this, and I know this will help you. So like the book I showed you, Nate, ages ago, which I think will really help you with your anatomy. But you're getting there, and I do see improvements in your artwork. So remember that. Like you say, it's always a growing journey. Yeah, the nose is the only thing you need to work on. It's just the position of it, really. Because the nose is drawn correctly, but it's just the position. But yeah, just study noses for a bit. Like, everyone, like, a little thing is noses can be also a huge problem as well, because as you saw with my old Vamp the Lost Soul artwork, like, I did not understand how noses work on faces. like, and always drew them way further out than they should be, including the bridge, when actually there's an actually dent in your face. If you did it like, if you did that, you got your nose that's sticking out and then the indent that's going under your fingers. So yeah, it's like I say, it's hard to figure out, but once you figure it out, you'll be fine. So yeah, but you're doing well, mate. Don't be so hard on yourself. That's literally the only thing I can say is sort of, don't be hard on yourself, but keep working at it and you'll get there eventually. I agree with Vamp, but when I do that, I get like a third more nose through my hands. Yeah. So, and literally, a lot of it will be boring repetition study, but once you get there, you'll get there. It's like riding a bicycle. Once you know it, you know the proportions. And it is important to know the science of things. Yeah, well, people have, you know, it's human beings, isn't it? Some people have bigger noses. I mean, I got like, it's like One Punch Man, the same workout every day, the longer period of time. Yeah, exactly. And then one day you'll get there when you, not perfect it, say, because like, again, you can always learn, but you'll get there to where you're comfortable where you are and you can keep improving without putting, I wouldn't say not a lot of work. I'm trying to think how to put this. You won't need to study every day to do it. You just need to do quick studies every now and again to keep your skills sharp. Sort of like sharpening your blade, really. You just get to a point where you just need to sharpen it every now and again and just like, you know, or study other artists' artwork to see what they're doing with their artwork and mix and match your styles and stuff like that. So, you know, you can always evolve. Is where I am getting at. Well, your guys' feedback has made me motivated more. Good. That is good. Motivation is a good thing. And that's what we like to hear on this channel, is people being motivated to work hard at their dreams. Like, Nate, what do you want to do with your artwork? Do you want to just do, like, nice artwork? Do you want to make a comic and stuff like that? Always pop back if you need motivation. Yes. And remember, Nate, like, our Discord chat's not just for when I'm streaming, but it's for, like, when people are around as well. And, you know, always tag me if you want feedback. I'm more than happy to give it. Even though I can't spell, I might have to do it in a video or voice format, but I'm more than happy to give feedback. Or wait till the next stream, you know, I really don't mind, but I'm more than happy to help out where I can. Find and keep the right people that fuel you. Yeah, that's very important as well. I'm more than happy to narrate. Yeah, thank you. That'd be great. And go, this dyslexic beep is saying... I'm only joking. See, like I said, I reckon myself for my dyslexia. But even then, I found workarounds. And as someone who confesses to be dyslexic, like, I found ways around my stuff now. Hey, gaming mummy, you're alright. Welcome back. But yeah, it's sort of like, I found Grammarly, and Grammarly has changed everything. And for someone who is bad as me, I am done. Now I need food. Be right back. Alright then. As someone like, Grammarly has changed the way I work, and it's only a couple of years ago I found that. Like, I struggle so much with Facebook posts and that, but now I've got Grammarly. It's still really bad, but it's not, how can I put it? Oh my god, my eyes are bleeding bad at the moment. I don't know, you guys can judge, because I think it's more what people are like. But yeah, that's me in a nutshell. Oh, sorry, I need water. My throat is getting really sore. But yeah, it's sort of, it's really helped me, because the problem is I was using purely Google beforehand. So you admit to being a copper and Tallaronium? I actually don't get that. I know Sophia Plumbo, your brain just went, What? Vamp the Lost Soul, bad grammar. Yeah. Like, mate, I fully confess to that crap. Because I know I'm bad. But because I know it, I'm trying to always look to improve. I think that's more what I'm getting at. Copper C. Oh, cute. Oh, thank you, darling. Anytime. I really do that way too goddamn well. I freak my wife out doing that. She goes, James, you could do camp so well. Sometimes I question if you're straight. You're welcome. What can I say? That was clean. Well done. But yeah. Although the voice she doesn't like me doing is Ed out there, Ed and Eddie. You know, wait for me, Double D. Eddie likes chickens. Chicken's good for Ed. That one. So, my voice. Just illustrate. Yep, I know. Nothing wrong with boiling some noodles. No, nothing wrong with that at all. His scarf. I feel like he's a bit bland. Maybe perk him up with some yellow? Bit more saturation, I think. I just want to see what a yellow shirt looks like on him. Yeah, and then if we do the white tuffles, and what we can do is do like a white and yellow colour scheme. Sorry, I'm just trying to like work out things. Off topic, do you happen to draw... Yes, I do. If you save up points, you could get me to do a emote request, because I do it for free. Because why not? I'm going to give him that Freddie... That reminds me of Freddie Mercury for some reason. Queen. Good band, by the way. I love Queen. I love classic rock. I love metal. But yeah. Well, you are... I'll stack up, you darling. Only on a Wednesday. You're making me laugh, darling. Come on, please, stop it. No, that's very Kill Bill. I don't like that. He's a bard. He's a creative sort, not a... But yeah. Don't tell... Oh, no. My wife knows. She gets to film it. My wife gets to film and she gets the profits. No, ladies, but I can have any dude I want as long as she films it and then gets the profit. You know, business stuff. Vamp the Lost Soul emote. Yeah. I've got 3 emotes I've got is that one, and that one, and we'll just slam it in the chat. That's my 3. I recently started drawing using maths and there is that. I heard of that method, and I heard it's a really strange damn method, but I know what you're... I think I know exactly what you're on about. But yeah. I'm thinking... Maybe like that? And then... Yeah, I'll do it like that. The plot graphs I get to... Yeah. I could send you... Yeah, go ahead. Do. Go for it, man. I love to look at artwork, so go ahead. Go nuts. Go nuts. Oh, go crazy. Alright, so if we do it like that, and then... There we go. You ain't done yet. I draw faster, my puppet! Oh, I've done... Your character's done, by the way, Mangacetra. That's your black Dragonborn there. Bear in mind, it's all math, so it's not drawing. Technically not, but I've heard of this technique, and the only reason I know about it was, like, you know those Facebook posts where they show videos of, like, really strange but fascinating things people do? That's why I know about it. That's why I've heard of it. By the way, no, I haven't met him in real life. If you talking about real life, no. Streaming, yes. Yeah, slam it. I've got hashtag post your art here. Oh, by the way, since we got new, have we got new members here? Right, Donut Overlord, you have now the rank of Tea Cultist. Because we can never have enough tea cultists. But yeah, I've got a little, let's go. Tea. Still all the tea. And then we sacrifice them to our god, which is the CEO of Yorkshire Tea. There we go. Yes, it does. It's the Lost Mines of... I'm going to try and pronounce this. Pandera. It's the starter campaign for D&D 5th edition. It's easily searchable as the starter campaign for D&D. But it's the one with the dragon picture and that. But yeah. Right, let's have a look. Oh, that's actually cute. Hold on. That's really nice. That's actually really nice. I like it. It's very emote style as well. I can see that being an emote easily. Yeah, but if you make emotes, by the way, a tip: make your lines thick like this, and they make perfect emotes. Yeah, I like it. It's got a sort of like a children's book vibe to it as well. I think it looks really nice. And look, having thick lines is not the problem. It's more how you use thick lines, because it can be problematic at times. So, you know, I think it's pretty good. I like it. But yes, anyways, Mank, etc. You're right. That's 254 graphs. And was this in the spacing? Oh, Mank, etc. You don't have to, man. Seriously, you really don't have to. That's really sweet of you, man. Thank you. See, Manga Cetra's a cutie pie too. Oh, by the way, Manga Cetra's going to be one of the other players. He's the one who's playing the Black Dragonborn. So, he's actually true neutral. So, you know, even though despite he's a Black Dragonborn, which is actually going to make an interesting dynamic, which is really cool. You are sweet. Shut up, boy. No, I'm joking, Manga Cetra. I love you, really. But like you say, you never need love, do you? Oh, flip, it's like 12, it's 12 a.m. where you are. Bit late? Yeah, you missed a lot of wholesomeness going on here, Manga Cetra. Like, Nate was bashing on himself, bless his art, on his artwork, and we were like, mate, don't bash on yourself, come on. Like, and I showed him how my artwork started when I was way younger, like the original concept art. And it's fucking, my art back in the day was bad, I have to admit. Like, compared to now, when I look back at it. But I was saying to him, like, every artwork you do is always a teachable moment. And that's what I was getting at with Nate over here. But yeah, we had a very wholesome and serious chat. Sorry, my throat was getting a bit funny. I was like, please don't. Anyways. But, right, we'll make the sidecoat orange. And I think just to, yeah. Because then it kind of indicates a fiery personality, I think. So we explored oh yeah, we explored what, if you make a tea cultist character, what kind of tea spells and what kind of damage it does. All art is... Yeah! Actually, Manga Cetra, you got that on the nose, actually. Kind of agree with that, actually. Like, that's actually quite philosophical for art. Like, all art is shit the day beforehand till now, which is very true in a lot of extents, actually. It's how you grow. It's not about the artwork, it's how you grow with it, which is very on point, Manga Cetra. Well done. I wouldn't have not explained it like that. Yeah, we are forever growing. That is very, very, very true. See, you're being a wholesome little bun as well. There we go. So if we do like a sort of pattern on this cape here as well. And I'm going to do like a thin line here. There we go. And I'm going to do the same here actually. Sort of keep that scheme going. But yes, we are forever growing, and it's always important what you do, not what you produce. I don't know whether to do like a music logo or just a fanciful like sort of Art Nouveau logo. So we got sort of like a theme going on, not just colours, but with the party theme. Because I've got a feeling we got like a theme going on, because you got like very natural colours with your armour and that. You got very obviously druid colours there as well. Right, I'm gonna just keep taking off bits until we hit certain things, because I got a feeling we got. Yeah, it's light. That's lighting. There we go. So we got rid of that other circle, and now we just need to get rid of that pen work. But yeah, we are Legion. Yes, we are Legion. And I've got rid of that circle now. There we go. I need to find that red pen work now. That's the only problem. Right, we need to move on to this, and hold on. I'm just trying to find the line work. Right, so it's being covered by that, so I know exactly where roughly it should be. Right, where's the original colour work? Aha! Gotcha! Awesome. Sorry. Laughing like a madman because I actually found out where my whoopsie came from. I think sort of like that. And then I feel like I should gradient the cloak as well. Don't know. Right. If we do it like that, and then we'll go to Storm, and then I'm going to ask him like any colours he wants edited. Sort of like that, and then just sort of. There we go. We are Legion. Yes, we are. Sorry. I'm kind of focusing at the moment because I want to try and at least finish the colouring of the tiefling, and then I can just go, no worry, mate. So I can actually go to Storm and go, right, is this what you want beforehand? Because the thing is, I might have to finish a lot of this off stream, so Mangasek could do his ad for the game. Alright, there we go. And then we're going to do this and just sort of cut that. I see why, because that's, yeah. We need to thin this out a little bit. Right, perfect. And then give a little flicker there. And then yeah, alright, cool. I think we've got what we want to do. Right, we do that and then get the orange and just sort of clean that up. There we go. But anyways, guys, obviously you play D&D yourself, I'm guessing, don't Overlord. What kind of, like, how many D&D games have you played over the years? What is your most funniest character you made? I would like to know. I always like to know these stories because some people come up with such absolute comical concept. It's bloody brilliant. But yeah, like my wife came up with the Dora Explorer Orc. That was just still classic to this day. Yes, Mangusetra, my wife made an Orc Barbarian and named it Dora the Explorer. And he was a male as well. So he's supposed to be like this manly thing, and he's got like little monkey teddy called Boots. and he wanted to make an adventurers club. Why? Because D&D. Yeah, I love my wife. She sounds like your wife's got it as well. Yeah, my wife. I love my wife. She's an absolute nutcase like me. I don't actually tolerate me, but you know, we love each other, and that's what's important. And there we go. So we've got a little eye there, and then maybe something like that. Unrelated. How many chat messages do you see at the same time? Odd question. When I was doing multiple platforms, I used to see, like, I'd say, because I had a app that allows me to look at all the messages from where I was streaming. I'd say about 3 or 4, depending where I was streaming at the time. But now only, I only say 1. Because obviously I'm only exclusively on Twitch. Because when you're affiliate, a little bit of a tip, guys, because I did almost goof, that you have to sign a sort of, like an executive deal that you do live streams on here only, and you can't post the clips until 24 hours later. So just to keep that in mind. But yeah, so if you're affiliate, then you'll know exactly what I mean. Okay, I'm actually happy with this, but what I'm going to do with this is go a little darker and just sort of get that sort of detail in. Because what I do is even though I use black shadows, I do like sort of like detail work almost. So sort of like getting a little bit darker, and then so you can see where like the horns are coming in, because they've got like that weird flat surface I noticed with a lot of tiefling horns. But yeah, there you go. I love this. There we go. But yeah, I'm happy with the colours there. And then I'm going to go darker here as well for his tiefling, just so he's got like that sort of... There we go, save. Right, we're going to hit the 4-hour mark, so we're going to pass you off to someone soon. I was hoping to get the... what was I going to call it? The alignment wheel, because I'll be doing that later on. Actually, I might have to give you that manga stretcher when I'm done as well. Not green. I think we're going to go for like a red? Like a ruby red. Oh, we need to unlock that. And then just sort of... That's it. I think we're just going to do this and then clean up when we're done. So I'm going to do counters like all different colours. And then just sort of clean that up a little bit. Because what I'm going to do as well is do like metal rings around the characters as well. Can we discuss the Wonder and D&D characters later? Yeah, no, fair enough. Like I say, I do love a good D&D story. And especially... I have to admit, I do love a good derail story. Like, I do feel sorry for the DMs, but sometimes, like, the stuff the players come up with is absolutely hilarious. Like, I think there was it Outside Xbox Slot? There was a guy who runs their D&D sessions on YouTube. And he said the most, like, head-banging one, but it was hilarious for him at the same time for him to do, is when the party, like, he made this one-off NPC. Oh, I meant like focus on the work now, especially now you're nearing your 4-hour mark. Yes, we will. Like, I'm going to do this now just to sort of just get some of the detail work done. There we go. But the align rule will have to come next time. But yeah, I'm liking the way it is at the moment. But what we're going to do is do that and then thin it out again. So you got that vibe going on. So file, save. But that's fine, because we can complete this another time. So obviously I'm going to have to do it offline. But because I got a week off, I might be able to come on every now and again and do this a little bit. And then do a little bit of a revamp so you guys get a sneak preview. So yeah, we will focus on this a little bit more for now. Now as for this, we're going to go for that again. exciting. I would love to tune in again. Oh, thank you, man. That really means a lot to me. But yeah, feel free. We probably will post like a speed draw of this when it's done. Oh, nope. Edit, undo. No, it looks like it's going to click into the cloak too much. So I think I'll like a little bit like this. And then just like... There we go. Yep. And then just sort of, again, do another pattern like so. Like something out of Soul Reaver. Jesus, who remembers that game, by the way? Soul Reaver. I'm not sure if any of you played it, but let me know if you have. It was a PS1 game. Such a good game, actually. I need to play actually like the first of the series because I know Legacy of Kain. Because what was it? It was Legacy of Kain that came first. Then Soul Reaver. Yeah. So it was Legacy of Kain, then Soul Reaver 2, then Defiance. But they never got to finish their story, which... That made me super sad. Because it was pretty much like tragedy as a sort of like... As much I'm not a Shakespearean man, I did love the irony of the story, which was brilliant. Yeah, same here. I played it when I was a teen as well. Right. We're going to save here because literally, I think we haven't done too bad because we done Manga Cetra's Dragonborn character. Oh, hold on. There's something I need to do. Where are you? Normal. There we go. And then we've done the Tiefling essentially. Doing Spindly. Oh, thank you, man. Right, let's find somebody to raid. Let's give you guys someone who might be a little bit more entertaining than myself. Just kidding. So, let's see who we can find that we can pass you on to. I think you know, we're running on the wholesome mood. I think we need to sort of run along with this wholesome feel. Oh, Bree's doing... Oh, okay. So Bree's doing something. Pudding's quite wholesome. Oh, Pudding's is awesome. Who should we raid? Joe, what? I'm going to give you a D&D related one. And no, we raided him last time. We're going to raid the Gaming Mummy. I think that would be an awesome person to raid. She's right wholesome. If there's someone more entertaining, let's be honest. There is plenty more people. But, anyways, with that wholesomeness out the way, we're going to raid the Gaming Mummy who's running a D&D session. Because, you know, she raided me and I think we should return the kindness. So... hold on. Why are you not... Hold on. Let me just... Oh. So you're not showing me Gaming Mummy. I'm going to have to copy to paste the name, aren't I? Oh, the Game Mummy. Right, that's why. Because I put gaming and not game. There we go. Because she's... Okay, so we're going to raid her. Alright, show the people who are not more wholesome. Well, no, we need wholesomeness. We want to run the wholesome train. Okay, so when you raid, guys, remember to tell her we're going to steal her tea. Because we're tea cultists and we're goddamn proud of it. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for... Thank you for getting me to 150 followers. It's been an awesome ride. We'll see you all next Friday. This is James of Vamp the Lost Soul, or maybe a little bit beforehand. The truth's more than it seems. I'll see you all later. Bye. And thank you as well. And by the way, guys, if you enjoyed it, please send fan art to me at vampthelostsoul@hotmail.com or send it to me social media at vampthelostsoul. Feel free to support me on Patreon for rewards like sneak previews, voting on my next live draws, and much, much more. The ebook versions on my book is now $5 to $1.99 until the pandemic is considered over. But anyways, guys, see you all later. And this is Gaming Mummy now. Bye.